Hold on. I thought this was gonna be like a little niche release, but people are excited. There's a job listing that says Angler Wanted. Hey chat, I think this is me. Chat, why is this so quiet? Okay, you couldn't hear it, I think, but the boat crashed into this big rock. I will be the assistant that tells you what's happening in context, you know? The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock, where you collapsed the night before. So in case you missed it, we're on a boat. A grizzled old man... Older man, I'll say? A grizzled older man steering the boat, kind of hunched over. On the table beside the captain of this ship was a newspaper clipping that said, Angler Wanted. And then we went boom into the rocks. It got very foggy and we crashed. I avoid water and sea games, not on purpose. It just kind of happens. So there is game audio, it's just extremely quiet. I gotta turn it up. Okay, we collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Morrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. That's the word, chat, a bay. Let me preface all this with I'm super sleepy. If you missed that bit of news, very tired. Okay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our older vessels. We'll catch you up later to discuss more details. I will let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Okay. It is Monday, day 1, and it's 6 a.m. Okay, we're just gonna crank up the master volume a little bit. Can you hear now? No, I don't... Cancel. I just wanted to save the settings. I won't play Subnautica no matter how much you pester me. I've already played through Subnautica twice, that's why. You're already out of coffee. I've got my fresh cup of tea. Okay, so we're in Greater Morrow. We are the new fishermen, and we've just arrived via crashing our precious ship into the rocks. So we've been given a new ship. I have a button here to undock. Or redock. Oh, undock the ship, got it. We can move forward with W, S to reverse, turn with A and D. Meow. Rotate the camera. Okay, I'm doing the thing it's telling me, but it didn't actually adjust anything. Move to a fishing spot, look for splashes on the surface, and then press F to begin fishing. Okie dokie. Press F. If we hit F at the right time, we reel faster, and look, I caught myself a fish. I caught myself 2 fishes. Whoa. Maybe it's because the fishing minigame in this is not as torturous as every other game ever. So I remember from the demo that you can actually deplete fishing spots, so I don't want to deplete those. Let's judge up some louder music. Is it still not loud enough? Meow. Actually, let's turn that down. We can just, like, crank these up a little. Maybe it's, you know, it actually looks really quiet in OBS. Okay, you should be able to hear it now. We don't have the right equipment for this spot of shallow water. I guess that means we're gonna have to get a bigger boat. You hear the sound effects. Bark, bark, neighbor dog. Okay, so this is we can fish in coastal. Ooh. Get my sideways fish. This game also uses controllers. We could use a controller. Apparently, it's really good on the Steam Deck, according to the Steam page. If you hear barking, that is my neighbor's extremely annoying dog. Oops, I already depleted the fishing spot. It was 3 fish. Time only advancing when you're moving, fishing, or taking specific actions. We gotta Tetris it into our inventory, so can't fish here. This is an ARPG because of the inventory. I found controller support's pretty good. A lot of times, you find that's not the case, so you were pleased. Yeah, I suppose they do respawn. I don't know if that the demo was long enough. Although we did play the demo for quite a long time. Backpack. Management. I'm trying to rotate with Q, and then I'm trying to use R. Oops, I missed. I can catch one more fish! There are no fish here right now. Select your lights by holding E and toggle them with the mouse. Resident Evil inventory. It's nighttime. So I also remember, what's that? Over there. Okay, back up. I gotta get one more fish in my inventory. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, good. We can fit it. Let's. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. That's the eyeball at the top there, next to the time. Okay. So, the mayor has met up with us again, 9:30 p.m. You step onto the dock at Greater Morrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off the town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you might not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, chat, you will need to sell fish to the local markets, pay off the debt, and in turn keep the population fed and satisfied. Where do I sell the fish? Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then, sell those fish while they're still fresh. I wasn't done talking. It was a $50 loan. Panic, I say. Panic? Not yet. We're not panicking. Nice one, Audio. I hope it turns out well. You want a game with 3D inventory management. Everything is a physical object with a weight and no shape, and you have to store things in your truck or ship or wherever and hope it doesn't shift. You wouldn't play it because you hate inventory management, but it would be nice if it existed, so you can watch somebody else play it. I totally just realized that my camera's not on, because I turned it off for the cutscene. And the dog's camera's off too. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay for your fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you got. I'm gonna sell all fish. Look at this, I've already paid off my boat. You can't tell, because I'm blocking it. But it said sell all your fish for 160 bucks. There. Debt adjusted. So we netted $140? So this happened in the demo too. Our debt was paid off in like 2 days. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you can make something out of it. Why don't you take it? You must take this item. It is a research part, a curious-looking component. It could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation at a dock first. I think I put it in my inventory. One last thing, our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. A shipwright. $160 should pay off the loan pretty quickly. I know. I would have just preferred to pay it off all at once. Yeah, I told Panzer, it's much more chill. I don't like the intense fishing minigames some games have. I think that's why I'm so turned off by it now. I think it was Stardew's fault. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. Not our damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. Ah, you must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payments up front, and everything takes time to install. Also, if you take any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. So, plan ahead. We can upgrade our fishing pole. We have a basic fishing pole. 35% fishing speed, coastal fish. 2 hours to install. A weighted line. For shallow catches. Strengthened lines can catch larger and deeper fish. I can't quite afford it yet. Or a simple skimmer. Fishing speed 10%? Oh, 10% isn't super slow because it has a small spool. I don't think I can have two, can I? Can I have two different fishing poles? That's nearly $12 a fish. I mean, I did catch an octopus. If I can. I mean, do I want to? Do they stack or something? Like, if I have 2 rods, do I get a reduction on speed here? Oh no, I bought it. I didn't realize I bought it. Oh no. I can refund it. I get a full refund, but okay. Let's just take it. Different fish require different poles, so I mean, there's that, right? Enter repair mode T. Nothing is broken. Escape to return. I gotta sneeze. Research. Research was not available in the demo. That dog. I don't know if my microphone's picking it up. We can research right here, right now, a hydraulic rod. It costed 1 research part. And so now we can buy a hydraulic rod to catch oceanic fish. Can I install it? No, it's crazy expensive. $410. And it's the middle of the night, so we may as well rest. 6 a.m. We have $25 remaining in our ship loan. There's an encyclopedia. Oh yeah! Okay, so we have... We have a whole thing. A volcanic fish? What does hadal mean? Hadal? Hadal. Aberrations. Spoilers! Okay, so 6 a.m. Let's go fishing with our brand new fishing rod. Brand new fishing rod. Time passes quick. In this spot, I don't remember. Did I finish fishing this spot or stock is low? Depleted. Google says hadal, relating to the zone of water greater than 600 meters of depth. The deepest part of the ocean. Whoop, hold on. A question mark? Inspect. A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of night. No, I'm so fast. Okay, so we can fish here now. Tetris inventory. I guess I'll keep fishing here. I can't fit another. Unsustainable fishing, ahoy. It's just for one town. I'm sure it's fine. It kind of reminds me of Sunless Sea. I can understand that. Although I've not played Sunless Sea. If we're lucky, we just might get our loan paid off today. I caught a trophy. Ooh, it's yellow. I'm sitting here spamming R, like, how come I can't rotate my fish? It's a bit like Sunless Sea, less dandified. Dandified. I have no idea what that means. That is a word I've never heard before. Dandified. Dandified don't. Dandified do. I cracked myself up. I'm just a lonely fisher. I gotta tell jokes to somebody. As in dandy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's... Oh, there are dandies in Sunless Sea. Rotate your fish sounds like a coastal version of rotate your owl. What does rotate your owl mean? Fancy fellows with fancy hats and neckwear and schemes. Oh. Okay, so you say dandies and I just think dandelions. flower. Slash edible herb grass thing. Hi, Soul Adams. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How was Plate Up? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jess. We're playing Dredge, an exploration, adventure, spooky, Lovecraftian kind of game that just came out today. And that's my dog, Emmy. Hope you had a nice stream. It was stressful. Is it? Plate Up is one of the ones that's like overcooked, right? An overcooked variation? Overcooked was super stressful. Okay, you all are like really flexing my hermit muscles here. My hermit, pop cultureless slash, you know, like worldly knowledgelessness. Compared to Overcooked is really chill. Ah. Okay, so we just caught a bunch of fish. I think we have to take them to the fishmonger right away, which is why he's open 24/7. I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. Tell me about the order. They asked for 1 gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. You read a lot. I don't. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Have you got any fish for the order? Yes? I do actually have a fish for you. Wow. How convenient. Alright, come back when you have everything. Now, to regular business, eh? Alright, we're selling for 120 today. Debt adjusted. Looks like we're still gonna owe $7. This chip was cheap. It's an efficient way to handle orders. Oh my goodness. I need somebody to drop you in the pungent. It's a nice place. Don't worry. How am I, by the way? Didn't manage to catch one of my streams for a while. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just sleepy today. I'm so sleepy. It's very appropriate to stream a fishing game. Pungents! 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 Pungents. Okay, so we've got $169, which is a very nice budget to have. Right now, we catch coastal fish and shallow fish. This is also shallow. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna refund it. And then sell you back this. So I can buy that. And now it is 10:22 at night. 22:22. It's a good time to sleep. Got a tuna piano. Alright, just how many puns do you think you can get out today, chat? How am I finding this game? Does it have me hooked? Not yet, actually. I know that you're just being punny. It's only day 3. Oh, there's other tabs, yes. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I mean, obviously we're here to fish. Ugh, there's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. There are other tabs. Oh yeah. A rusty onboard engine. We're currently using a peculiar engine. It's been tuned in an unfamiliar way to get more power than normal. That just means they took the thingamabobs off it, right? Alright, 6 in the morning, let's undock, which is X. Dude, line them all in a row? We'll see about that. My pungent guards are sleeping today. Alright, we're going right here. I need a faster ship. This thing is too slow. No wonder they've modified the engine to make it do the thing. This spot has been depleted. You know, the thing, I know all about engines. The thing where you do the thing and you take something off and then the car is much louder, but it goes much faster. Muffler? But there's something else too. My nephew was telling me about it. My teenage nephew, who's really into cars and stuff, was telling me about the modifications that you can make. And I don't remember what those were. What's that out there? I want to go get it. Look, it's shiny and gold. Must go get. Where is the turbo button on this thing? It's so slow. Must get. Collect item. The 21st of August 1927 has been added to the cabin. Maybe we can do some late night reading. You'll just wave from the pungeon. We'll set you up in a permanent suite. Shapes in the deep. We don't have the right equipment. Baited. I was actually baited, yeah. I can't. We're not gonna be able to fit this in my inventory, are we? Before we even go there, let's there. Whoa. Oh no. Boom. Inventory Tetris. We're not gonna fit anything else though. Let's sail back. Are you guys sure we want more puns? Make sure to use light, fast ink, otherwise the sun will bleach words to nothing. Okay, I never thought about that before. You're ignoring the puns. I feel like it is my obligation to read them out loud. People remove mufflers to be annoying. So you can remove your muffler, right? But there's something else that you can do too, like an engine modification. Like you can take a thing off, and then... Oh, no, Lex is like one of the biggest punners. I know he seems all innocent and stuff, but he is Hackerman Lex, first off. The name should alert you to something nefarious, but also quite the punner. Lex hacks. What are you hacking this time, Lex? We've got a nice penthouse suite in the vital to the infrastructure. That's just a crabby response. Oh, did I get the other fish? It's not what I needed. No, I don't have that. I think that's an eel. $107.69. I'll take it. We've got $157. I think I can afford the other engine thingy. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Fantastic news! Thanks to your efforts, Greater Morrow is growing. Wow. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. Sounds like you could have used a fisher like me sooner. Day 3 and we're already growing the town. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational once again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. Everyone except the strange lady at the lighthouse. The dry dock. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space. Ooh. More attachment points. Ooh. And superior hulls. Ooh. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get these materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure we'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. I've got nothing. I've got nothing, chat. Nothing! Even if these puns are fishy, they are likely the only sure thing we'll catch. You'll see yourself trout. Mare has more to say. You're just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Morrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Boop. I guess if I could find a place to put it. The mail hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and your map if you get lost. Am I supposed to go right now? Like when you say it's gonna spoil, can it wait till the morning? Let's go. Let's just go right now. We're going... Okay, I know exactly where we're going. Yeah, because this was in the demo too. I think we can make it. We just gotta engage the turbo button. We're going right over there. Straight. Follow the lights. We're heading north, I think. Okay, no, this is the paranoid hour. Hello, Metal Witcher! The turbo button, nice! Let's just hope some rocks don't jump out of the water and bite us in the butt. Maybe I should turn on my lights. How do I turn them on again? I don't remember. Can I sleep here? What? A delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. I think they just used me as some sort of illegal cannibal smuggling fish mule. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. Sustainable fishing added to the cabin. A crumpled book. A number of pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. Tab. Okay, we do have stuff in our cabin. How are you doing today, Metal Witcher? It might be a Frankenship monster. As long as our ship retains at least one part of its former self. It's a maritime history. The Mariner's Mirror. The podcast you highly recommend. If I listened to podcasts regularly, I would be interested, but I'm terrible at listening to podcasts. Cthulhu is working at a diner when someone orders the fish and chips with no batter. Cthulhu looms over the customer and intones menacingly, That which is not breaded can never fry. Thanks, Anadio. A road trip to Germany on Saturday. How long of a road trip is that for you? / why are you going? I'm very curious. Oh, there's actually like a book to read? Select an active book. Pass time to read. Oh, so I'm not actually reading it. How do I pass time? Okay, selected. I want to look at the message in a bottle. The 21st of August, 1927. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Morrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We didn't see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He's been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He's paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. Message in a bottle. Okay, I'm not gonna read that right now. Yeah, okay, I need an eel. A gray eel. I need a rod that can handle shallow water. Trader. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that... No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you, perhaps? No, I don't. A 20-hour road trip. Just to see other sights in your hometown. That's a long road trip. I would like to listen to more podcasts. I just don't. I just don't. Like, it's never the right time. I can't pass time here. I assume this is where I would pass time. But it looks like I can sleep, which is good. So you're just going on a sight-seeing road trip. That sounds fun too. Selected as an active book. Okay, so maybe we have to be in Greater Morrow to read the book. I also want to see if we can find some eel. Now I think the music's really loud. Oh wait, yellow. Trophy caught. I see. If we catch it, if we're able to hit the button, the F button, when it's yellow, we get a trophy. We don't have the right equipment for this spot. There's something to dredge. Dredging, get it? It's definitely too loud. You've never been to northern Germany. I've been to Berlin. And by been to Berlin, I mean I've been to the train station. This is coastal. We need shallow water. Actually, I feel like starting over at Little Morrow gave us a head start. I actually wanted to cancel, but okay. I guess we probably should catch some stuff to bring home, but I'm trying to find an eel. And I have a feeling an eel is going to be a pain in the butt to fit in my inventory. Oceanic water. We don't have the right equipment. Okay, so... Oh, hey! A message in a bottle! The 20th of August, 1927. The last one was... I can't pick that up. The 21st, right? Maybe... Was this here before? Did I already go here? This is where I just came from, right? It's not shallow, though. There are thunderstorms. This game is such drudgery. You went to Greece with your college when you were 17. And it's one of the best things you've ever done. Are these eels? Whoops. Eel? Alright, who's got an eel pun? Who's got an eel pun they would like to share with the class? I could make an eel pun right now that wouldn't be a very good pun. No. No. When a shark approaches, does it fill you with a feeling of dredge? You're not feeling it. That would make you feel eel. You eel like this is a bad idea. I did get some fish for the order. I did. Here's your eel. I eel like I've caught a good one? That's not very good. Good. Okay, the fishmonger thinks it was good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid in a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. $120. I got a lot of money. What can we buy? I want a bigger inventory, like right now. Why don't you breed an eel with an eagle? It's an eel-eagle. It's eel-eagle. Eel-eagle. You can get a light. We have one. I don't know what kind we have though. If we have a light, I assume that means we can be out in the spookies a bit longer. Cloudy lens, 180. Trawl nets. A better engine. I would like a better engine. I don't even care if it's the cheap one. What happened to the bigger one that was here? Do I actually have to compete with other customers? Boop. Okay, so now we should be able to nyum much faster. The fishmonger thought our puns were good. Yeah. Something about the fishmonger having a pun time because fish and puns, I don't know. How do I pass time, dang it? My storage. Oh, I think I have to do it while the boat is undocked. A foghorn to make your presence known. A spyglass to identify fishing spots at a distance. Midrolls are approaching. Again? You hate us all. Aw, thanks. We hate you too. I'm just kidding. I don't hate anybody. Okay, I'll figure out the passing time thing. Oh! I read it. I read it, chat. While doing this. I get it. We pass time, as in literally just sail around the dock in a circle, passing time. I actually like how the lantern is spinning in the direction, like with the same force of direction or whatever that I'm spinning in. That made me very dizzy. I regret that. But that time we didn't read the book. It went up, didn't it? It was at 49%, now it's at 57%. I'm making you dizzy. I made me dizzy, sorry. Play the foghorn, play the foghorn. I'll do it in the morning. To retain possession of the puck by skillful skating and stick handling without attempting to score is a deliberate tactic intended to use up time. Ragging the puck is a penalty. Okay, yeah, so this is a message in a bottle from the day before. August 20th, 1927. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon. Our first proper day. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Morrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest he want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw everything away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. So the next day they had an accident. A rock appeared out of nowhere, and then the husband got super paranoid. So it's 11 p.m. Let's go to sleep. A pun downer and a bunch of pun donors. I really want to know what this light in the background is. Aha! Okay. I see what's going on here. Look how many fish we need to catch. I guess let's get to it, chat. You like cookies? I like cookies. I like being in the dungeon just so I can get some cookies, you know what I'm saying? I'm really hungry. Whoop, I saw something shiny. Hold on. Other way. It's... No, there was definitely... Yeah, there's totally something shiny here. What the heck? Inspect. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of the structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? The lighthouse towers above. Deep? Nobody will let you into the dungeon. Are we trying to guilt you into making a better pun? Guilt you. Dang it! We need better equipment. I'm going this way. I won't be able to fish any of this, will I? Oh, I can fish this. An all-seeing cod. It has blue eyes, chat. It's purple. Staring outwards, unblinking, eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process what it sees. Creepy. Still trying to press U and R to rotate things. Hello, Asuka. Dredged up any treasures or deep sea horrors yet? We just found one deep sea horror, actually, right as you came in. You must have summoned it. You summoned it with your arrival. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. You gotta use the mouse. It's a fish from the depths of hell. I did mention the Lovecraftian Cthulhu twist, right? I'm having a really tough time remembering to press the mouse button to rotate. It's like so ingrained in my very being that R and Q belong to rotate. You take no such responsibility. So you expect the rest of chat to shoulder the dredge? And you rebind? Probably. Oh, look, we finished reading Sustainable Fishing. 10% chance not to reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Sustainable Fishing, a hefty tome, and laborious read. It goes into great detail about techniques that can be employed to reduce the impacts of fishing upon fish stocks. Mention something about ensuring a healthy ecosystem for future generations. Grotesque fish? Show the fishmonger. He might know something more about this grotesque fish. Q and E like KSP. Q and E turn the pages of the book. The encyclopedia. The all-seeing cod, fish number 71. Shows up in the daytime. I think it's in the aberration section, so it's an aberration of just a regular cod. Giant Lovecraftian horrors in the depths. We're going to need a bigger boat. So, if you remember when we played the demo for this was very long. It was very long. And we actually did start to uncover some giant Lovecraftian horrors, and then the demo was like, I'm done! It was like left on a cliffhanger. But it's been so long now, I kind of forgot what the cliffhanger was. I just remember being like, what? Demo over. Hi, Lee June. Is there a key binding portion so I can make my Q and R dream come alive? Perhaps, but I could also just challenge my brain into learning something new. Alright, we hand over the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of the stomach, and a small shade can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing and pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find more. Strange place. You use QT because you're a QT. Oh, of course you are, Metal Witcher. Hi, Carlo. The smell of grotesque fish for dinner. Oh, a man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. Boop. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. That's his voice now. Nobody else has a voice except that guy. I would like it if it stopped pinging me about things. So we're here, we need to go there. We can go really far! Oh my gosh, look how far these things are. Getting into Little Morrow took half a day. The smell of fish is actually the smell of decomposing fish. If you have fresh enough fish, it won't smell like that at all. Market fishmonger won't smell in the morning, but by afternoon it reeks. Yuck. If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look through this book. On the House. Correct engine operation added to the cabin. She pulls a book from a nearby toolbox and hands it to you. A few pages are stuck together with grease. And I bet you those pages told us how to modify this engine Right there. Okay, I'm putting the funky colored handkerchief into my storage. Although I'm thinking I should probably leave it in my cabin and we can just put it here because we keep having those like awkward corners we can't fill. Because knowing me, I'll end up at Black Isle Island without the handkerchief. I'll just forget that it's in my storage and then arrive and be upset that I have to go all the way back. Oh yeah, materials, which we can't grab yet. So how do I get a better engine? We need more parts, research parts. Where am I gonna get research parts? I don't know what to do. It's like 5:30. I know that it gets spooky dark at like 6:30. But also some fish only come out at night. So like this one for instance. A squid. 2 squid. 3 squid. I might need to rebind the buttons. I might need to. It got really spooky dark while we were fishing. Let's go back. And it is now 8:30. I'm perpetually worried I'm gonna crash that boat into the dock. Okay, no fish. I found this book out back. Could be useful to you. Reels, rods, and rigs. Oh, that's probably how we do it. He reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck on the cover. I'm gonna sell those squid for 53 bucks. And realize that you actually have to set book. Maybe correct engine operation will give us a better engine. You live by the sea, so of course you have a mobile fishmonger. A mobile fishmonger. And the butcher is next door to the vegan restaurant. Okay. Your local Costco has a blackened salmon that's really good. It's all spicy and juicy and perfect. That sounds nice. I don't really eat fish that much. Lately, I've been like eating a little bit of tilapia every now and then because you can buy it in bulk at Costco. Speaking of Costco, but that's really it. And from what I've read, tilapia is one of the more environmentally friendly fish that you can eat. I guess I'll sleep. I really want to know what this pillar of light is. Let's go see what the pillar of light is. Just don't get tempted by it. Don't be tempted by all this stuff. Oh no, let's go to Black Isle Island. That's right here. You see, I would have forgotten the handkerchief. I know myself so well. I like the trees swaying in the wind and the plants too. I did not finish docking. There's a workshop that looks as though it hasn't been used for decades. I'm going inside. But I'm not because it's locked. A ruined mansion. Looks perfectly usable to me. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Oh wait, you came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a collector of many things. Art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. He takes the handkerchief holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable, even after all this time. He's the husband! I'm calling it. Yeah, I'm calling it. He's the husband. I didn't put that together last time, but I bet you he's the husband. This handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. I dropped the voice. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Hey. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. I can't actually talk like that. I don't have a deep enough voice. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What say you? Accepted. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. Tinker, tinker, tinker. You're gonna have some broccoli and salmon quiche. Yum! I love quiche. Pillars of Light cannot be anything bad. There used to be seafood sellers who would come around the pubs on Fridays. Inland as well as by the sea. But not anymore? I went to a tiny little pub right by the sea with your family once, and they had seafood they caught locally. And your grandfather was so impressed he asked the singular chef for a sauce recipe. That's awesome. We don't really have stuff like that, I don't think. Like, maybe if you rolled up to like a northeastern coastal town, you might be able to find something like that, but I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of the US and not a lot of neighboring sea, but still. I like boiled broccoli, but I don't think I've ever had broccoli boiled to that point. You may have fallen asleep on your chair. Alistair. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating, like a pillar of light. Return when you have something. So we can do the dredging now, right? Which means we can... Oh, I bet that's how we get research parts. Okay, let's go and pick up some junk. The tantalizing junk that's right here. Press... Oh, F? No! Okay, press F to change lanes and avoid gas. I don't know how I managed to read that. Hey, I found a ring. I don't know how... Yeah. Never mind. Didn't you dream anything fun? This morning, I was having a dream about something, and I was really sad, but oh no, when I woke up. Oops. And it was for stupid reasons too, like, oh, the alarm's going off because Solantre is waking up to take the cat to the vet. I like this minigame. This is way better than fishing. Chat is dark and spooky. Here's the foghorn for you. There was an achievement that just popped up that says "From the fog." Somebody responded to my honking. Since we're here, I found a ring. Do not bother me with common clutter. I hear that the trader in Little Morrow deals with such trivialities. Anything else? Nothing. Hi there, Gregor Diamond. Every time you see a boat in a video game, your instinct is to do pirate things. I mean, we kind of are doing pirate things a little kind of bit. Like, not really. We must go to them. Oh my gosh, it is so dark. What was that? There's some kind of like rustly spooky sounds coming from my left headphone. I'm not sure if that's really being communicated to you on stream. Honk. Coming through. What is that? Spooky sounds, spooky sounds, spooky sounds, spooky sounds. What's this? We don't have the right equipment. Where am I going, by the way? I know we're generally going this way, but like I'm feeling very disoriented. I think we just need to turn. Do you see this moving smoke pillar? What is that? Where? Well, oh, yeah, so this is how you accidentally run into rocks, by the way. Where'd it go? Or do you think it was like a water tornado?
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic!
Uh-oh. I think we might actually be panicking, and I also don't know the way back. What? I went too far. Oh, okay, there it is. I see. I drove right past it. Chat, the light just went out. I'm so gonna crash into a rock. Okay, we're back. I think it might have been a mistake to visit again. Hi there, Slow Dive. It reminds you of Sunless Sea? Yes, I've heard that already today. Have I seen 1899? I have not. A nice night for fishing. Yeah, totally. So it seems like I am a popular dude. Lighthouse keeper wants to talk. Do you, or I guess we want to talk to her. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Morrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. That sounds like we don't want to move on, though. It sounds like it's best if we go investigate the Pillar of Light. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. Are you really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Isle? I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. Ill-fated boat. Okay, I'm totally thinking that that's the husband. There's also a builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? Well, it's Maybe a little bit of both of these things, depending on what time of day. Right now, though, we're super paranoid. It's difficult. What's with the eye? So the eye is signifying that our character is freaked out. That's the paranoid indication. Panic. Yeah, panic's a better word. That's the panic meter. How's the ocean? It's difficult. It's gotta be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I just think we need to get away for a while, and maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward and moving along. I can't go back because I don't even know where I came from. She's gazing out the sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Okay. So yeah, if you sleep, it reduces the panic. So because I was out there in the dark and hearing the spooky noises and seeing the spooky things, he freaked out a little bit. So, like, we had to sleep in order to have the eye go back to sleep. Correct engine operation is 78% complete. We're searching for relics currently, finding lumber, scrap, and arrow squid and a black grouper. This might be the island. And these ones are so far. There's a reason madness at sea is a thing. I don't doubt it. Oh, well, we have to go to Little Morrow to sell the stuff that we have. Wait, hold on, turn it back around. Can anything that I have be stored in the dry dock? Oh, stored like this. Yeah, no, Can I take it apart? Alright, I think we are meant to just keep going. Just keep on keeping on. You don't have to go to sea to become mad, but it definitely helps. I feel like I should probably be fishing on the way over there, but let's just go there first and we can fish on the way back. Alright, we're hitting the trader. Not literally hitting the trader, we're stopping at the trader. And we're gonna sell a ring for 15 bucks. A bolt of cloth. Oh, no, wait, I needed these. Yeah, no, I don't want to sell these. I thought they were, like, broken oxygen tanks, if I'm being honest. A grieving father. Hello, is everything okay? What do you know about strange occurrences? I don't get out a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. What an awful sight it was. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry over and over. Begging anyone who would listen, howling into the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. Anything else I can help you with? Hi, hello, Tangent. Sea madness is damper than land madness. Oh, sea madness surely puts a damper on things. Oh no, I missed the ads, didn't I? I streamed right through the ads. I completely forgot. And it's been like 20 minutes since then. Here I am, like, thinking that the ads are just starting now. Sorry, everybody. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Well, yes. You see, my son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there, somewhere, in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think I'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. A new pursuit? Why don't we sail around the island? Why don't we stop and go fishing? Fat fish. Yeah, the feels, right? You love nautical stuff, but one time you went on a ferry, it felt so claustrophobic. And there's no land on the horizon. The world is your ship and nothing else. Oh, cool. Tab? Check the cabin. Correct. Engine operation. Engines provide 5% more movement speed than listed. This book is a preachy and disjointed set of articles on how and how not to operate engines. In general, it was far too overcautious for my thinking. Okay, rods, reels, and rigs. So now we have 5% more move speed. Per engine, I think, is what that said. I totally hit that. Oh, I probably shouldn't fish this much. Since time only passes when you are sailing or fishing, I think we kind of need to be a little bit discerning with how we spend our time. Otherwise, we're going to end up behind the island and have to make our way back in the dark. And the rocks are going to shift around, and the fog is going to play tricks. And that's a dredging spot. What if this is the shipwreck right here? Dredge. Whoops. Ah! Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Ah! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! We're good. I got this. Nope. This is making me a little dizzy. Oh! That was tough. What's this? A bronze belt buckle. Oh, it's dark. Oh no. It was just daytime! Okay, well, I know how it looks on this side of the island at the very least, right? Did my light actually burn out? Hi, Buzzcat! Hello, hello. And hello, Lava Monk! I would like to think that it's dependent on how fast you're going. But I also don't know. I mean, since we're out here, we might as well pick this up. Okay, it is a lot easier. Was that deep in the ocean? I didn't check. Another cloth bolt. Oh, there's more. I totally just heard something over there, like, by the island. Also, I feel really extra bad for this guy. Because I already found the belt buckle. And it was literally right behind the island. Mm-hmm. Spooky noises are spooky. Whoa! Hello there. Spoopy. Okay, so there's the island. Just where is the pier? We gotta park it at the pier. Is that the pier? No. Is that the pier? Wait, what? No, that's the island. Oh my gosh. Hello, rock. I feel like not only does the fog... Whoa, what's under my ship? Something slithers into your cargo hold. What do you mean something slithered into my cargo hold? The heck? It's doing me a spoops. It is doing me a spoops. What I was saying before that happened, hi Blueberry Love, nice to see you, is, what? Not only does the fog place stray rocks in front of you that you can't see unless you have a light on, I think it also might shift, like, space a little bit. Because, like, my mental map, that's twice now where my mental map has not been correct in the dark. So I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of distorts distances between places. It also could just be that I'm not a very good sailor and I'm losing my way, but I'm more inclined to believe the former. Let's see. Let's give this to the grieving father at 4 in the morning. About that belt buckle. Yes, give the belt buckle to the man. This is his! Oh, thank you, bless you, you've returned him to me. Please, take this. I've not got any money to pay you, but this might hold some value. A research part! Yay! I'd better go and see what's inside my cargo. I have an infected cod. It's infected. Doesn't look great. Yeah.
How is it called when you come into port and someone's there demanding to inspect your ship? Peer review process.
Oh, peer review process. Alistair, thank you for the laughs. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oy. So it's infected, but I'm very curious to know like what's going to happen if I give it back. I'm still paranoid. I really appreciate that time doesn't pass when you're just sitting here. A sickly stench rises from your cargo hold. Infected. You infected my other fish. I'm super curious. I gotta take it to the fishmonger. I just can't Neom any faster. Neom! Park it. What have I got for you today? An infected fish. What can you tell me about this? He just takes it. Infected with what? Hi, W Kitty. You'll think I'd be ordering the fish sandwich. Fish sandwich. Thank you again, Alistair, for the 100 bits. I like that one too. That's one I hadn't heard before. Peer review. So I do actually have materials that I can place here. I didn't realize because the materials are still they're redded out, you know, not grayed out, but they're redded out. So I kind of assumed I didn't have it, but oh, we need like a specific type of material. Oh, but I can't place them here. so there's that. Research. I have one research part. So we got an improved engine. No, we can get an improved engine with a couple more parts. Rods. Pot? Engine, pot, nets. What is a pot? In regards to fishing, what is a pot? I would love it if you stop telling me about this stuff. Like, I get it. We just gotta click on the thing, so it will stop flashing at me. Alright, 8 in the morning. Undock. Let's see if we can find something else that's fun and shiny and new. Hi, Paw Prince! For shelling fish. What is the pot needed for that? Pots are crabs, lobster pots. Crab and lobster traps. So I open my window. Side tangent. Open my window because it was so hot in here. Instantly it was like relief wash over me this morning. And now the wind is blowing and my blinds are like slamming into it, so if you hear like thunking, that's my blinds. If you hear barking, that's my neighbor's dog. Unless I'm like, oh, that's my dog. My neighbor's dog. He is a very annoying dog. Actually, they have like 3 dogs that are absolutely like the most annoying things ever. And we've talked about this before, that they don't really do anything with their dogs. It's not their fault. I don't think they do anything with these dogs, chat. Like, I'm fairly certain that they just leave them there at home, alone, all day with a dog door. Oh, hey, some lumber! I've never seen them, like, walking their dogs. I've never seen them, or heard them play with their dogs. The only thing I've heard them do is basically tell them to shut up. They just go out there and they bark and they bark and they bark. And I don't know how nobody in this neighborhood has complained about it. Actually, I think the previous owner might have complained about it, because the only time I've ever talked to my neighbor was when he was like, oh, I hope that... I forget exactly how he said it. The only time I've ever talked to him was right after we moved in. And he was doing the whole, like, welcome thing. And basically, I hope you're less annoying than the previous owner. Or, like, I hope you'll... like... basically insinuating... mind your own business. Pretty much. That was it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I hope you'll mind your own business, unlike the other neighbors. So I have a feeling that, like, she might have been... I gotta take this back. Can I put this in my cargo here? No, I can only move things if I'm at the dock. Poor babies, I know. I feel really bad for him. But also they drive me insane. I can go outside and, like, just take a step. Just one step and make a noise, and suddenly I have 3 dogs snarling at me from the other yard. You have to, like, whisper in our backyard to try and not set them off. And if you do, they go for like 15 minutes, and there's like 3 of them, and they're so loud. Actually, we might be able to do something at the dry dock. Have you ever seen The Deadliest Catch? I have not. That was all about doing the pots for the Alaskan crabs. Oh, okay, so it's just in regard to crustacean things. Got it. Hello, Guru! How are you? We can do this one. We've got the pieces for that. $125 for an upgrade. Oh, additional slots configured for additional space. Sweet. Okay, the bolts are just this. I probably should maybe look at what I'm upgrading before I designate the materials for it. It's already 6 o'clock. Oh yeah, my cargo's bigger. We got, I think, a whole other line. Right here. She's not gonna have anything. Oh, she does. A basic trawl net. For coastal catches. I need this. It costs $49 more than I have, so I guess let's go to sleep. Sleepy time. You're doing well. I'm glad to hear it, Guru. Resting until dawn. Undocking. As much as I want to go and find all the pieces that I need to upgrade my ship, we probably should go fishing. So that I can just make a bunch of money. A bunch of money right quick. Deadliest catch and the various gold mining shows are the only reality shows you watch. I don't know that I watch any reality shows. I'm not gonna be able to fit another one of these. Well, another one of these. Yeah, so I mean, I feel bad complaining about the dogs. The neighbors' dogs. Because it's really not their fault. They're just living their doggo lives and they're bored and understimulated and stuff. And neglected. But they drive me crazy. Hi, Admiral Akmir. Nice to see you. And like, I want to say something to my neighbor, but I'm so afraid of actually having this moment of confrontation that I haven't had this moment of confrontation. If you know what I mean. Sell all fish for 83 bucks. I feel like I'm getting less and less money. Maybe it's more that I'm not catching as much. How's it going, Admiral Akmir? It is nice to see you. Neglect dogs are totally their humans' fault. I know. So like I've wanted for a long time to like go by or maybe even just do the confrontational thing over text. But it's I don't know. I can't bring myself to do it. Like I don't want to get into it with my neighbor. I'm just afraid of the confrontation. There, I said it. I'm afraid of confrontation. I admit it. And what am I supposed to... Oh, a peculiar eel. It's a host eel. Numerous glowing shapes flicker and squirm behind a distended rib cage. The rest of the fish is withered and drained. Yuck! So if... Wait. If I have peculiar or infected fish in my cargo, and if I let them stay there, will I end up with slimy, gross, abhorrent fish? Or do they kind of need to be alive in order for the infection to actually turn them into an aberration? Have you seen that strange red light at night? It seems to be rising from the west. You don't say. Okay, do we have enough money for the thing? Yeah, we do. Okay, hold on. Put it back. I'm really not intending on buying it. So this is a coastal thing. This is a shallow thing. Coastal. Shallow. Capacity 5 by 5? Wait, this is adding more capacity. Okay. Uninstall? What do I do with it? I just want to put it down. Oh my gosh, fine, I'll sell it. So I can put this here. It takes 4 hours to install, but so can I install the other one again? Because I still need the weighted line. Basic fishing pole, coastal. Oh, we can... This is coastal. We could sell this one. And buy the simple skimmer for shallow water. Rotate it with a button. Put it here instead so we don't have that weird box at the bottom. Lights, I'm in here. Turn back on. The skies were lit with a weird crimson glow the other night. Did I see it? I probably saw it. Probably. Do I have an HOA? I do have somebody I could complain to, yes. What's the complaint about the neighbor? I am fairly certain that our neighbors are quite neglectful of their dogs, which leads to them being pent up, having too much energy, and barking at everything. And there's like 3 of them over there, and if one dog starts barking and they all start barking and they all sound like they're very big dogs. I haven't actually seen them, but they have big barks. And so there's a dog door too. So if I like walk out into my yard and if I make too much noise, all of them will come out and start barking at me, and just like it's an earful of it, and they just go and they go and go and go until they tire themselves out. And I was saying, like, I really, like, I'm trying to work up the courage to confront my neighbor about this. And be like, yo, neighbor, you're neglecting your dogs. They're super annoying. Can you do something about this? But I'm afraid to have this confrontation. So chat's telling me to resort to an HOA or something. I do have somebody I could complain to, but like I'm fairly certain that's what my previous neighbor did. I mean, the previous owner did. Because like I said, when I first moved in, the only time I've talked to this neighbor is when he insinuated, like, hopefully you'll mind your own business, unlike the previous owner. Unsigned HOA complaint. Like, how has nobody done this, though? I know that there's no way that my other neighbors have gone all this time without ever complaining, right? They sound like a delight. Yeah, they do. Is there animal welfare people? Probably. Also in cemetery, hello. I hope that you're well. It's nice to talk to you. I see you play words and stuff, but I don't really want to call lurkers out during words, you know? I want lurkers to feel safe coming out of lurk just for words. But it's really hard when I see people I want to say hi. It's 6 a.m. Let's undock. Select the troll net ability with E and lower it with right mouse click. Nets catch thing as you move, but will need repairs. Net. Whoa! So, okay, we are trawling. I don't know if we caught anything. Oh, we totally just caught something. Where'd it go? I don't know. We still don't have the right equipment for this. Yeah, so trawl nets are actually very, very, very bad for the coastal ecosystems. Because they do exactly this. This, I think, is minimizing just how destructive they are. But they are dropped to the ocean floor, and then the boat moves along and catches stuff. It's intended to catch shrimp, but a byproduct of this is that it also catches everything else. So, like, coral environments and things. our coral environments. Coral reefs tend to be like really devastated by it. And basically other shallow ecosystems. And I want to say the worst part about it is that besides all the destruction it causes... Oh, there's no way we're fitting all this in here. Besides the destruction that it causes, oh yeah, no, this isn't happening. If only I had put the fishing rod in the top slot. So what I was about to say, besides the destruction it causes, a lot of the extra things that are caught that aren't intended for the trawl net tend to be discarded and thrown back into the ocean. Which is absolutely not what I just did. I just found a research part. Okay, so we must have been doing some deep sea dredging. Another research part. Because that was really hard compared to this. This is easy. There's more? But wait, there's more. Items left here will be lost. I don't want to leave it there, okay? Like, I'm trying to make some room. I'm reorganizing the place a bit. Like, what if we did this? And now I can fit this here. Boom. Okay, we gotta go back to town. First off, it's dark and spooky time. Second, I'm out of room. I also have the dredge net being used rather than the light, which means I might hit a rock. Also, what is this? I need some better equipment. You can never pass up words. I know, it's a good game, right? I'm very bad at it, but I understand enjoying it. I don't think I have any fish for the order. Just these two fish sell for $100. Hi, Top Fuel. Hello to you. Enjoy the lurk. I'm actually thinking of making a new channel point redemption for lurkers. So, one that's like a I'm lurking, don't call me out, and another that's I'm lurking, you can call me out, but I'm not gonna respond, kind of thing. Maybe to offer to let them into the backyard during the day. I'm gonna get used to and stop borking, maybe. I don't think so. They're like, they bark. Oh, you mean my backyard? I don't know about that. Lumber. To purchase an upgrade for something. +2 engine spaces. Mid-rolls are approaching. Okay, this time I will stop the stream for the mid-rolls, okay? Like, I did not mean to stream through the last ones. I just got super hyper-focused. Oh, you're right. You're right, Blue Mary. It's from the net. Yeah. You're totally right. Do you think we want better engines, better rods, or better nets? We probably need better rods, because I cannot catch anything in shallow, or in... I do have a rod for shallow fishing, right? Volcanic and shallow in the mangrove and coastal. We have a coastal, shallow, and oceanic thing going on. Oh, I still have to research this. Oh. So, an improved outboard engine. The efficient propeller design makes this a reasonable engine for those on a budget. Then there is a refined outboard engine. Increased speed, high quality components, and excellent craftsmanship. A reliable engine trusted by seafarers. I shall purchase a better engine. I mean, more Neum can only be good. Some of your equipment could use a fixing. Did I crash into something? I did bump a rock. Oh. Oh, chat, I get it. Yeah, was there a last minute clutch save? Nice job. Good job, chat. Start the water, then the bathroom. Yeah, I know, but so I wasn't expecting on making tea, and then I changed my mind after the bathroom. Jazz brain is jazz go-go. Jazz kettle is jazz no-no. So I see what the problem is here now. I don't actually have a coastal fishing rod equipped. A basic fishing pole. I need this as well. In addition to the net. Although the net is pretty cheap to fix, so it's just 14 bucks. But it seems like it lasts a day. Oh, a refined onboard engine. It has a stupid shape. It costs 300 bucks. Okay, we're saving up for that. Oh, look at all this extra space. So we just can't stop at coastal fishing spots. We just can't stop there. Only shallow. Until we get more stuff. Which we researched, right? This is what we're on. We research things. We're just... This is a good time to check my pursuits. We need to catch an arrow squid, a black grouper. We need to find lumber and scrap, which we did, but I used it for myself. And we have to search for relics. Try and fill the net as best we can. Yeah. The net was shallow though, so we can only like stay... Shallow water is deeper than coastal water, right? Because coastal water would be next to the coast. I feel like it's coastal, then shallow. Anyways, chat, thank you very much for your patience on break time. And for hanging out for words and stuff. I still haven't decided how I feel about the new ad system. Like, I really want to like it. I really, really want to like it, but my brain is just like... I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I like the idea of it because it's plenty of time to go like... So like this is coastal. Or here, right? Wait, do I have... Shallow. Coastal. No, you! This has gotta be coastal. Okay, I think it's the opposite. Shallow and then coastal, because this is where I was picking up fish. Oh wait, coastal! Yeah. Okay, shallow, coastal. There's actually a visual indicator, so I can't pick up any fish with a fishing rod here. Until we get closer to this area. Little Morrow. But maybe it would be more lucrative just to kind of like run the boat up and down, because then we can also read our books, except I don't have a book to read, do I? Do I? No books to read. We read all the books. Aha! 2 fish. fit an eel in my inventory. Eel. Shore, mangrove, shallow, coastal. Getting deeper as you go. I mean, okay, it does make sense that shallow water would be where it's shallow, but I also would expect coastal water to be on the coast, like the actual coast. But I get it. Oh, so yeah, I can't not decide how I want to run the ads. I can't. Because I like the idea of hourly ads. It's really good for remembering to use the bathroom. That's a big one. I've like on my positive column, I have remembered to use the bathroom multiple times during a stream, and to drink things, and to stretch and whatnot. And Silentre even told me that I should do like push-ups or something during the break. But at the same time, it's really frustrating to have to like break my hyperfocus every hour. Can I do it at 1.5 hour intervals? No. The ads have to be run within a 60-minute interval somewhat. It kind of depends like how it runs over and everything, but the longest amount of time that you can push ads apart and not have pre-rolls run is an hour. So anything less than that works towards pre-rolls, but like if you only did ads for at an hour and a half interval, you'd only get an hour of your next hour and a half pre-roll free, if that makes sense. So like if I ran the 3 minutes at an hour and a half, I would be pre-roll-less until we hit 2.5 hours, and then the 2.5 to 3 hours bit of time would have ads for other people who click in. She sounds like so upset. Oh, we're $11 short. Okay, come on, we can go and do that real fast. We can do that real quick. We won't do it there. But we can do it here. Okay, time passes really fast when you are fishing, as opposed to just steering the boat. I messed up a couple times, which was unfortunate. Because I was looking at the clock instead of looking at what I was doing. Oh, we parked the other... Did a whole spin. I'm hitting D instead of F. $11, please. $30. Alright, so now let's hit the ship right. I just repaired things, didn't I? I didn't want to repair my stuff. Now I'm $6 short. No! Okay, let's go to sleep. It takes you 5 minutes to renew your prescription, and 3 of them are finding where they hid the function. The ability to renew them in less than 5 minutes is not so bad. It's not. No, sorry, escape. I was trying to undock. Yeah, the ads have gotten, to be honest, pretty intrusive. Like from a streamer standpoint, and from a viewer standpoint. But there's nothing that, at the very least, streamers can do about it. At least as a viewer, if like you really despise ads. Like more than anything, if you despise ads, you can... I guess I should grab a couple more eel while we're here. you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo. And I think that's like $9 a month, but it renders like all of Twitch ad-free. Except for certain places where ads are actually embedded into the broadcast, like the sports broadcasts that happen sometimes in like esports. But otherwise, like the whole platform is ad-free, kinda how Prime used to be. And Twitch did say in their recent open letter, I think it was, that they're planning on jazzing Turbo up a bit more than it used to be, so it's more appealing for people. But then I'm over here like, to be fair, Twitch, what happened to Prime? We used to have Prime that helped us out with ads, and now it's Turbo is how you get your ad-free experience, but... Ooh! It's a Cyclopean flounder. A flounder of Cyclopean description. Turbo good. I actually don't see the battery thing. Tangent. I don't. But that is what the battery pill looks like. The battery pill. Battery thing. Mixed up messages there. What's that? We still can't look. Hi, Gamba Addict. Subscribing does remove ads, yeah, but that's only for the one channel you subscribe to. I'm more referring to like platform-wide. If you want to not have a super annoying ad experience, you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo. How come this time you didn't ask me about if I had the fish that he needed? Oh, I can put it in storage. I find the controls a little bit confusing. They're not actually all that confusing. It's just that... to cargo. There we go. It is not that confusing. I'm just so set in my ways when it comes to controls that it's very difficult for me to accept new control schemes. This peculiar engine is actually a little bit better than the rusty outboard engine. But, so now we've got our 14.7 kiloknot engine plus our 26.3 kiloknot engine, so yeah, we're gonna be zoomy now. We're gonna have the zoomies. You only just rebought Prime, so obviously they take the features away. Well, Prime hasn't gotten rid of ads in a long time. Hi, Cthulhu Plus. We're playing a game with Cthulhu vibes plus fish. Shing plus fishing. So I do like the encyclopedia. I don't think it's very useful to us right now because we haven't gone very far, but like it tells you where you find the fish, which island, region, whatever you want to call it, and what biome or depth you find it in, and what time of day you find it in. Oh yeah, it says pot down there. And also what mechanism you need to catch it. Yeah, exactly, Gamba Addict. Exactly, so it really just depends because Turbo... Hold on, I've got a thing. Caps lock. Turbo costs $9 a month. And so if you're watching a bunch of streams, it can be worth it, especially if you hate ads, because get this. As a Turbo user, you still count as an ad viewer. So you count as somebody who is unsubscribed, and so for the streamer that's helpful because it's like ad impressions, blah blah blah, and it helps with revenue on our end without the actual noise of ads. So there's that. But ultimately, if you're only watching a handful of streams, subscribing is like far better for the streamer. I think it just depends on the user's situation. Yeah, we still get paid, but instead of it being, you know, like $2.50, it's a couple pennies, but yeah, there's a lot of fish. I don't know how many there ultimately are. I guess we go to the aberration section. $128 fish. You're gonna talk yourself into getting this and then play for 2 hours like the others. Well, since we're talking about this, you know, I gotta drop the obligatory command. Which, sorry, it's not that one. I do this so infrequently that I don't actually know which button does it. Here we go. One second. There we go. This is one thing that I do really infrequently, and I want to do a better job of, is like talking about Humble and Nexus. I always encourage you to shop for the best deals for things, but if you want a game and you want to support the stream, Nexus is a great place to go. It's like a personal storefront. It might be a little bit unusual, but you can buy games there, and I get a cut of the cost of the game. And then there's Humble, which I still get a cut of the cost. It's lesser than Nexus, but it's still an option. Plus, Humble has other things besides just games. I also love Humble. You can give bits or Patreon if supporting is your goal. Bits are really expensive for the user as well. Bits are really nice on streamer end, you know, because it does an alert and it's fun and stuff, but they are marked up so much that it's tough for me to be like, whoa, look how fast we're going. It's tough for me to be like, chat, give me all the bits, right? Subs are nice for users for all the benefits, but to be honest, streamers kind of get the short end of the stick with subs. And so, like, that's where Patreon comes in, like you mentioned. Because... Whoa, legendary! Trophy fish. Tetris fish. Patreon advertises that they only take 8%, but that's 8% before all the fees and stuff. So after the fees, transaction fees, and conversion fees, and bank fees, it's like 89% or something. So it's the most efficient thing by far. I can't fish anything. We're just really relying on the net. You have no biddies. I have no biddies either. I have a hard time bringing myself to buy them. Which water am I unable to fish in? Is it coastal? Okay, so I have to be fishing in shallow water. So, like, I can't do anything here. Also, this is deep ocean. Never mind. We got a 3-headed cod in my net. Disturbed water. One day I'll be able to poke around in there. Yeah, streamers get 100% of the value. So, like, if you cheer 100 bits, I get $1. If you cheer 500 bits, yes, that pays significantly more than a sub. So, right now... not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even tell just looking at the surface. sold 4 fish. 172 bucks. So what am I waiting on? Research? Better rod. More space. Need more space. How do I get more inventory space? Because the net is cool, the net's taking up a ton of space, but I like that I don't have to actually waste the time fishing. So that's a benefit. Also, Mr. Kuma's here, guys. Hey, schnoozin'. I guess we need to just go around and try to dredge. Hi, Nixes. Ultimately, dredging is what's going to progress the game. So yeah, 500 bits translates directly into $5 for me. But a sub, for instance, like, it's still iffy on whether or not it can be talked about, but that's like, 50%. 50% goes to Twitch, 50% to streamer. This spot has been depleted. Yeah, and you do keep bit emotes. It got so dark. Dredging passes time so quickly. We're totally gonna crash into a rock now that my ship moves so quickly. Dock is F. 14,000 bits for the next one. Yeah, bit emotes, in my opinion, are too expensive. Okay, $30. So, done. I need more inventory space. +1 light space, new hull. Upgrade your vessel to a tier 2, adds 5 cargo spaces. So in order to get a new hull, we have to get all of this. Didn't I pick up a plank? What did I do with it? No, I picked up cloth. Okay, so I want to transfer that to the cabin. Also, did I see when we were looking at that view that I actually have more? Fishing rod spots. Oh, that's what this was saying. It can hold more rods if I unlock this first. So that would be super duper 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 helpful. We need 2 pieces of lumber and metal scraps. Don't let the other things distract you, chat. We have to go dredging. Tier 3 emotes cost more overtime. But tier 3 subs ultimately are better for streamer because we get a bigger percentage. So, yep, I think all that's left is for us to just kind of go around the island and poke things with the dredger. More eels. Can I check this out? Inspect. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. We pull a little closer and look inside. Oh, a citrine ring. Is that what we're looking for? I don't remember. 2 pieces of wood, a chain, and some research parts. That seems good. Are these little manta rays? Yeah. we have time to take a detour. What is that? What's this? Shapes in the deep. And it's deep dredging, so this was really hard. And it kind of made me dizzy. And also that kind of looks like a key. Yeah. It's technically like halfway under wraps, like it's not supposed to be talked about, but Twitch released some info a while back where did they ever just decide to make that public? Like, it came out in an article where they straight up just talked about it, and then they released an article actually showing the breakdown, and then they redacted the article. But then there's been other articles that have come out, like it's not under wraps anymore. There's an article saying that it was released November 9th, 2022, saying how to get a 70-30 sub split on Twitch in 2023. You can't anymore. That's news to me. That's news to me. Okay, I don't know where this article might be. Subscription tiers. Managing subscription tiers is probably not the right thing. I don't know. I'd have to dig around. Redacting things on the internet requires a time machine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All new contracts are going to be 50-50, including renewals. And existing, keep the 70-30 up to 100k, and then it's 50-50. I thought the only change that they decided on was that the streamers making that much money, over 100k, were going to lose their higher split. So those streamers with the special contracts got like 70-30 on everything, and not just the higher tiers. But I didn't think that it was going to affect the other contracts. But I've also been like really unplugged from a lot of what's been going on recently, so I might have missed it. You can't say you're super knowledgeable about it. That's what that article said. But it also didn't look super reputable, so I'll have to look into it. Oh, this is difficult to look at. Whoops. Oh, it is a key. Oh. I didn't think it was gonna be a key, but it was a key, after all. So hearing that is actually really frustrating, because there's already not much incentive for viewers to subscribe at tier 3 as is. And at the very least, like for a while there, we could be like, oh, but it's so much better for us. You know, like if you're gonna do it, right? I feel like it's really underestimated in that situation, like how much viewers actually care where their money's going. Like if I'm only getting 50-50 of a tier 3, like I would rather gift you a subscription and have you spend that money on Patreon instead. Because at least with Patreon, after everything, I get like $21 from a a tier 3. So we just found his key. I think this was his key. It was purple, so I assume it was for him. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. Took the ornate key. The cold metal shimmers, a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been that way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision, and you stagger back briefly. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. An ability? My intuition tells me the current may have carried some debris to the southeast, towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? I can ask a couple questions. Who owned these relics? Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you. For a moment, look at something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Anything else? How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before me, but 2 decades ago I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found this island has a certain strength to it. Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Anything else? Do we know what year it is? Because the notes that we found were from 1927. The words you read from that book, what did they do? This book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Yeah? What you just did to me? Haste? The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Are there other powers you wish to know about? Where should I look? Southeast towards Gale Cliffs, yes. Okay. Undock. Oh, look at this! Time stops if I stop moving my boat. You wonder how fast streamers would run to other streaming sites if there weren't exclusive deals. Not very quickly, Nixes, because there's no other competitor at this level. There are other streaming platforms, but either they don't have the opportunity to fund a streamer the way that Twitch does, and or there's really not much of a user base for it, so it's more like just streaming into the void. Mixer was the biggest direct competitor that Twitch had, but Mixer failed. YouTube is the next biggest competitor, but YouTube still excels more at like archived content, not live content. Like, to be honest, I have no idea how to find a live stream on YouTube. Yeah, okay, so they did talk about it. I thought that this is just things we talk about now. So it used to be that in our contract, like, we could not tell viewers this. And as an affiliate... Alright, another side tangent. As an affiliate, the contract was 50% for all subscriptions. The benefit of becoming a partner was that your tier 2 subs would go up to 60% rather than 50%, and tier 3 would go up to 70% rather than 50%. So you receive 70%, and Twitch takes 30%, and then 60% and 40%, and then 50% and 50%. Which is why innately, like, higher tier subs are better, for streamers, like, if that can be afforded. And then they come with other benefits, like ad-free viewing, emotes, and other things that a streamer might associate, like, with their subscription rewards. But still taking 30% is a lot, and so I think a lot of people have really been pushing towards Patreon, because Patreon is, I want to say, like 88, 89%. And like a tier 3 pledge for my Patreon, I offer a gifted subscription. Like, I will gift a subscription to you or to someone else if you already subscribe on Twitch, because it is cheaper for me to gift a subscription because I get 50% of it back in my payout anyways, and it's a tax write-off. So it's cheaper for me to gift a subscription, like, out of the money that I get from a tier 3 pledge, because the cut is so much significant. It's like 19% higher. It more than covers a Twitch sub. Patreon puts a tax on what you put there, so you pay extra. It costs you almost the same as a tier 3 here for a tier 2 patrons. Really? That is interesting. A YouTube live streamer, you'll say it's convoluted. Some people have tried it. Like, there was a whole thing a while back where a handful of larger creators, like, went to YouTube instead of Twitch and stuff, but I think the ultimate verdict was Twitch is still the best place for live streaming. It's just, that's the experience, you know? This is where the majority of the internet goes for live stream content. And it's got the best system. Like, it's got the most robust back end, right? And also the most robust revenue generating systems. Yeah, he left. He splooted and then he left. Silly pupper. Sweden has a 25% tax, so it gets very expensive. Twitch has that compensated for already. Yeah, and that's the case where, like, the regional pricing and everything, like, the streamer still... I think that that's affected on the streamer end instead. So it's really iffy because of regional subscription pricing, but, like, those taxes are calculated into the sub price and stuff, and I don't know. I don't think that we get 50% of the tax. I think that still goes to Twitch. So, like, lately my subscriptions are closer to $6 here in the US than they are to $5. So, like, it says, hey, support this creator for $4.99, but then after taxes, it's almost, I think it's like $5.75. The creator doesn't get that 75 cents. That goes straight to Twitch. So the creator's still only getting the $2.50. Tier 1 is £4. But you probably pay like $4.50 for it, right? I think I might have just bonked my dredger into a rock. Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. Select it with E. Oh, hasty! Okay, so yeah, it overheats really quickly. That's what I'm seeing. And it did panic. It did cause panic. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look upon her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine, it sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for a vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. Because I used the haste thing. The haste ability near the lighthouse, I bet. Your old friend is just like right over the water. If your old friend is who I'm thinking. Alright, we'll sell all our fish for 88.82. Lousy weather lately almost makes you not want to get out of bed, but you and I, we gotta do it, eh? We're what keeps people from going hungry around these parts. It's $3.99 in total in the UK? Yeah, I get a tax tacked on to the end of mine. Like, it's $4.99, but by the time it processes and everything, it's like $5.75. $5.70? Something like that. Bloop, 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 bloop. So we still are just waiting to dredge. I think we picked something up that we can... Oh yeah, lumber. Lumber. I'm going to put this in storage. We're going to put that in storage because we can sell it, and we have another research part. So all we need is metal scraps. And then we can have more cargo space. Cargo space. Cargo space. And let's do some research. Everything is already very pricey. An improved trawl net. Spend for 1 research. Okay, and now it's available in stores. Near you. An improved trawl net lasts for 2 days. It costs $300. I can afford it. It yields around 10 fish per day. And also looks like it's bigger. When is its capacity 5x6? Is it saying that... No. 5x5 versus 5x6. Oh, you can just replace things directly. And then sell this back. That thing cost me $2.50 and I only sold it for $12.50. Oh, the sun's here, everyone. Time to hide because I'm becoming a vampire. I guess it's because of that. To be honest, I don't know. Okie dokie, it is day 15. We need to find more stuff and things. I need to deploy my net. Oh, I didn't realize I could just pick it back up. Ooh, it's really pretty. What if we go and skirt around this little island? Because it seems like all the things that we dredge for are very close to the islands. Whoop, question mark. He did say the rocks were strong. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Clearly the thing to do is put our hand on the stone. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. You remember 10,000 bits were over $150. That is not just due to tax, though. That is also because Twitch inflates the prices. For Twitch reasons. The way that this is switching sides really throws me off. I know that it's on purpose. And what I mean by that is when I hit start fishing, as soon as I hit the green... Not only do the bars move, but it switches me to a different side. There was tax on top. I really don't know how it all works. Like, I probably should. But... I guess it's... I can't fish here. I guess it's the whole thing, like Twitch is US based, and so all I see on my end is what I'm already familiar with. And I don't really know how taxes work in other countries. I want to leave room for dredging. Those are manta rays. I think we're just gonna need to go a little bit further out before we're gonna find anything new. What's this? It's a swordfish. Can't grab it though. We need to find junk in the water. That's a shark. Hmm? Sorry, what? Can you repeat yourself? While I go this way? A fanged cod. Wait, is that what I just heard? Is that what I just heard? Was the fish growling at me? They changed it though, it's only 137 pounds now. Still a lot, but better. We going this way. Poor fish. I didn't find anything to dredge. Have I got the fish for the order? No, to be honest, I forgot what you want. You want a black grouper found in the shallows and 2 arrow squids? I mean, do I have one of those in my net? I have a fanged cod with deviantly sharp teeth, chunks of smaller fish lodged in between, and hungerful eyes. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this quest we have over here, too. What did she want? She wanted planks and scrap metal? I want planks and scrap metal. Why don't you just go get your own planks and scrap metal? $167. I'm gonna be so rich. Even by the end of the stream. We're feeling a little bit on the paranoid side of things. Not super paranoid. So let's go to sleep. Rawr! Trade prices don't include taxes. Yeah, our prices don't include taxes. Taxes are always added on to the price at the end. Unless I'm fairly certain that's for everything. Like in stores and stuff, we don't see post-tax pricing, we see pre-tax pricing. So it's always kind of a fun, I wonder how much this is actually gonna cost when you get to the register sort of feeling. Like, oh, this thing is $5.99, but we have different taxes for different stuff, depending on what state you're in, and also locale, because taxes can vary all the way down to like county level. So, depending on where you're at, you can just have taxes for random things. And so some places have extra taxes, like there's extra taxes for one thing or the other, and so it's kind of like a, what am I paying for in taxes today? You get paid, the state takes 30%, you buy things, you pay 25% tax. You sell the things, again you pay tax. Well, I mean, that's kind of how we are here too. 30, I don't know if it's 30%, it also depends on your employment type and blah 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 blah. But yeah, we have federal tax taken out of paychecks, then there's state tax taken out of paychecks, and then there's social security tax taken out, and then there's sometimes other things taken out. And then if you have to pay for health insurance, that's taken out. And then if you are contributing to like a retirement account, that's taken out. And so after everything is said and done, it's like 40% of the paycheck is gone. And then we also pay additional taxes on top of that. And I also want to say that you pay like pre-tax pricing if you get bonuses and things. Like, so say that you get quarterly bonuses, or if you get like a bonus for Christmas or something, that is taxed as well. So you'll get like, I don't know, $300. $300, but you get the post-tax amount, so actually it's like $200. I have the one squid, it was just oriented. Oh no, I sold it. The state should be split into countries. Well, that's, you know, that's one of those cans of worms that I'm going to avoid. So taxi before you get the payout. I think that's how it is here too, if you win the lottery. Oh, goodness, ads. Ads are coming again. Oh yeah, that is true, but you get services for your taxes. We get taxed, but then we still have to pay healthcare separately. And we also have hardly any social nets. Like, there's social security, but it's already been proven that that's going to be depleted before the people paying for social security even get it. And there's also like Medicaid and Medicare and stuff. Dredge. Dredge, 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 dredge. I got some cloth. Mid-rolls are approaching. I feel like we literally just took a break. Oops. That's why I feel like I might change back to the old ad structure, because it is really... I already... Oh, I thought this is 7 fish. It says 2. 2 is much more disappointing than 7. Okay, so there are 2 lights here before we enter Little Morrow. I think that's an important detail. So let's dock, because I do have some stuff that I can sell to the trader. We have a chain that we can sell. And in my storage, we have a ring for $25 and also another chain. And then we have cloth in here too. Whoops. Move to storage. There we go. Okay, so we can rebind the rotate buttons, but the problem is then page left and page right won't work. Unless I can have page left and page right be the same as rotate left and rotate right. Oh. Q and R. Q and R. That's what I'm going with. Since you're seeing double, you think it's time for you to go to bed. You got a 3-hour student support tomorrow, and it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough like these puppers. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Good night, TX. Thank you for the support today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being so friendly and welcoming and helpful, and I hope that you have a really good Friday. Just a reminder, I'm streaming tomorrow. Just in time for sleeps. Okay, it is now hit bedtime in the place that TX and Cody are in. Good night, Cody! Thank you for all that you do. I hope your Legos turned out great. Do you all think that... Oh, yeah, let's dredge right here. I was gonna say that we can find more stuff to dredge. Do these dredging spots respawn? I was kind of under the impression that once we depleted it, that was it. But it looks like they do come back. They just don't come back in plentiful amounts. It's 10:30 where you are? Yeah, we've already been here. This island is way smaller than I expected. This is cloth, though. I need scrap metal, like, really badly. And now it's dark. Okay, when did that happen? It was just like 4:30. So I'm just gonna run very quickly. And try not to run into these rocks that might jump out and bite me. I caught some extra fish. I'm gonna park it here. Do you think my fish will go bad if I wait to sell my fish? Other boats crash? Oh, good point. Other boats are crashing. I don't know. Do I have a penalty for becoming more panicked? It's like just straight across the water, though. I would hasten our way across, but we're gonna slam right into a rock. Just trust me. Okay. Yeah, the addict, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And they do go bad. I more meant not so like broadly do they go bad, but will they go bad overnight? Since I caught them on Wednesday, if I sold them on Thursday? Yeah, I don't... Maybe I have fish for you? No. Yes. Yes! Squid! Perfect. Squid! We have an abnormal specimen. Okay, now let's go to sleep. Sleepy, sleepy. I feel like I didn't make it very far today. Not today in game time, but today IRL. It's day 18. How far was I supposed to make it in my first stream? Let's go over to this island. Until we find scrap metal, I can't upgrade my ship, which means I can't fish in the ocean. Also, this is like super deep, right? My net won't catch anything here. Most fresh fish have been frozen because they would spoil before they even got to land if they were not frozen. Why do fish go bad so fast? Does it have something to do with the fact that they're no longer submerged in water? Like, salt water? A rotten mast lays down on the island, half hidden by the foliage. At its base, an old boat is cracked in half. Look inside. Inside we find that scrap metal that I'm coveting, some research parts, and a bag of doubloons. For my trouble. They just be like that. I don't know, they just be like that. Those are eel. You know, we haven't had any fishy puns recently. Oh, I thought this was a fish wreck. A fish wreck. A shipwreck. But it's a hooded figure. Swathed in dark blue robes, their face is barely visible. Fishermen, please, help. They're clearly a dementor. You can barely hear their rasping whisper above the wind and the waves. Fulfill the hunger. The hooded figure unfurls an old paper scroll. They point to the shape shown at the bottom. The top. It appears to be a blue mackerel. I have the fish that you want. With expert precision, they plunge their hands through the gullet of the fish and tear out its heart. They stuff it into their mouth unceremoniously. More still empty. They point to another shape on a second scroll. This one is a tiger mackerel. I don't has. That's, incredibly creepy. And I did not take pleasure in our encounter. It was not a pleasure to meet you. Oops.
Raw fish hearts.
Raw fish hearts, yum. Okay, hold on. I think we might be able to fit this stingray here. If we put it there, I just gotta clear these spots. Okay, so let's put you here, put you there, and then we can put you there. Okay, we can put that there. Turn that around and boom. Can't really fit anything else in the ship though, so we might want to head back. Gamba Addict, thank you so much for the 300 bits. That's super generous of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is this the right way? Yes. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. I, too, love some raw fish hearts. my ship is bouncing up and down in the waves. It's a nice detail, although it does make me feel... What's the name of that sensation that you get when you go over hills and things and your stomach goes woof? It was sort of causing that feeling in me just by watching the ship do that. Vertigo? It's not... I don't think so, Gugu. I just don't remember what it's called. Okay, so sell. Let's check out the research. We already bought this, yeah? No. Uma, you left me. Hi, Cephanated! Thanks for the raid! Welcome in! You... Hold on, I saw what you were streaming today. I forget. What were you up to today? Hi there, Yulu Cats. Welcome in. I hope that you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We are playing Dredge. This just came out today. It is an exploration, adventure, Lovecraftian fishing game. I don't normally like fishing games, but here we are. And we're not getting very far because chat is being so distracting. Oh, wait a second. This fishing pole will work both coastal in both the coast and shallow water. Deep Rock Galactic, that was it. Oh, I am sorry to hear about that, Cephanated, but happy to hear that family and chat cheered you up. I know exactly how that feels. We really need this fishing rod. So yeah, we're playing Dredge. And like I said, this is a distracting game. 2 lumber, 2 scrap. I don't have that? Wait, do I? Where's my inventory? Here. We have plenty of cloth. And some scrap. I should take this to the trader guy. So I think the reason why I like this game, even though it's a fishing game, is because there's so much more to it than just the fishing. Like, it's got a fishing simulator, which is actually quite fun. Like, most fishing minigames are super annoying. This one's not so much. It's really straightforward. But there's also, from the very start, a mystery that pulls you right in. And our job is to provide this town with food, while maybe investigating the suspicious things that are happening. There are amazing people on Twitch, yes! Thank you so much, Cephanated. We'll take good care of everyone. Don't worry about raiding and running. Please take all the time and care that you need. Get some good rest. I don't know if like the clouds came out or something, but the sun's gone. Maybe there's clouds. Maybe it's later than I expected. I really want this. However, if we get one more little research part, I can skip straight to a new rod. Which I think would be better. Okay, so a light space. I don't really want to modify cargo space to hold more lights, because we don't have that much cargo space. But if we dump the one scrap metal that we have in here, we can purchase the upgrade to hold more rods, but then that also takes cargo space, doesn't it? And I did sell... You know what? Let's just buy a new fishing rod. Or the old fishing rod, so we can do both of the fishing, right? The one that we have now is a shallow rod. 44% fishing speed. This one's 11% coastal, shallow. So that's the one we already had. I'm gonna sell this back for this one, I think. Because now we have a basic fishing rod again, operating at 38%, and this one, which will catch in shallow water, at 44%. And it's midnight. Let's hit the hay. I'm a vampire. Chat does tend to think I'm a vampire. Or robot, or legless. Depends on who you're talking to. All three. A vampire, a legless vampire robot. I lost a minute worth of time. But now we are able to fish out here again. Which means we can maybe go into the ocean slightly and find some new fish. We still can't grab this one because I think that's considered ocean. Ooh, something to dredge. I really hope... It's scrap metal! I hope that we can get a whole bunch, not just one dredge. Why does it take up so much space? The spot has been depleted. But what if we went and dropped it off at the island that is northeast? Like right here? Much closer than it looks. I bet this is where you have to go. There's a dock. I can dock here. Steel point and a material pile. This is the island where the builder wants materials delivered. So take this precious scrap metal, and there might be some wood in my cargo. I guess I can't access it. I thought I could. Oh, Mr. Kitty's back. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Dang, I almost had him. Hi, Ragnar. I almost had him, but then he was like, cat water. He became cat water. You love the autopause. I do too, actually. I too enjoy autopause. As somebody who was frequently distracted while playing games like this, autopause is my friend. You're living vicariously through me. As somebody who can't have pets. I'm sorry that you can't have pets. I am saddened by this information. Good evening to you. There's a little shipwreck over here. I don't really want to dredge for trinkets. I need scrap metal. It is the spooky hour. Oh, planks, good. I'm just gonna stay out. Maybe. Hopefully I don't get eaten. Because the place where we can park is right here. Okay, that was a much better way to arrange the ship to leave. So now we've got our planks. We should let the builder know we've delivered all the materials. Okay, we'll do that after we sleep, because it's the middle of the night. You could have a cage pet, but you don't have the money or health to do that. Although you might eventually be adopting your mom's bearded dragon. Pets are, to be fair, a ton of work. Cats generally are supposed to be pretty chill, but clearly whoever came up with that notion has never met my cat. Oops. Sometimes I think he's more work than the dogs. Actually, over the last 2 weeks, he has been more work than the dogs. There's legitimately no more room for scrap metal. Even if I rearrange, like, I can't get a solid block of 4. So I'm just gonna leave that. And I guess head back? This way, somewhere? They remind you to feed them at least. Yeah, so about that. There's a boat over there. Those are also mangroves. You'd love to have a black cat like your witchy dreams? I had a black cat growing up. Hello? We pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but no one appears to greet you. Call out! Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? A monster! A fisherman? What do you want? I'm just checking to see if you're okay. Just a friend? Rawr. You had dockyard tabbies, one of them had 27 toes. That's a lot of toes. Do I seem okay? No, I am very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Morrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. I believe this person, so I shall offer to deliver the package in their stead. You would? Well, that would work, I guess. You can return to these items later. Okay, that's nice. Suddenly, the slot snaps shut. Listen, my inventory's full. I don't know what you want me to say. The place you're trying to go is, like, literally right there. I think. I'm all turned around. No, it's a... Yeah, right there. That's Little Morrow, straight ahead. That way right there is Greater Morrow. Hi, Tyken. You're just tuning in now. This game looks cool. Also, you would say tarantulas are easy pets. You have one and doesn't require much except water and crickets. I believe you, except for the fact that tarantulas are tarantulas. Can't really get over the mandibles. But I have heard that tarantulas make really good pets. If you can get over the fuzzies and the mandibles and stuff and the legs and the eyes and the size, they're gentle giants. Ah, you've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. all want from me? No room on deck? Come back when you have more space. Shall sell my stuff. I need to visit my storage and throw all of you in there. Okay, now let's take the builder. And I guess go to sleep first. I mean, we can get to her island before dark. As long as we don't stop and do anything. You know, I say that. I don't think we can get to her island before dark. I'm gonna go back. Because it's already dark. Time passes very quickly, which means this boat moves exceptionally slowly. When the boat feels like it's moving at normal speeds, but time is flying by, to simulate that, we must be crawling. So we sold him, we're gonna sell him this weird lumpy mackerel, a writhing mass of lumps twisting and pulling their way under the scales of the vessel. How long can it live like this? I don't know, not my problem. Let's go to sleep. Hello, Infinity, it's nice to see you. You like spiders, but you can't scratch their ears. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like... Don't get me wrong, I'm not terrified of spiders. Like, logically, I know that spiders are really beneficial in a lot of ways. And they pull a lot of pesky... Oh, my trawl broke. Well, wait a second. No, we just put it back. I was gonna say, do I have to buy it again? Nope. Finish what I'm doing. This is not the right way. In boat media, they'll be like, we're going 9 knots, so we're at top speed, which is about 10 miles per hour. We're going nice and slow. Earrings. I hope you're doing well, Tyken, though. I'm not trying to... insinuate that anybody's choice of pets isn't right or anything. This'll do. Thank you, fella. Aren't you lucky that you don't have to buy this land? Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these, always good to have on hand. Yes! I take. Pursuit resolved. You do wish you could cuddle the spider, but he's not as calm as some tarantulas. You like them better than certain fish. Understandably. Fish are a lot of work too. I had fish for a while. Me and Celentre had a fish tank. A fish that we adopted. And they were a lot of work. But yeah, I'm like... If spiders and things are your jam, I'm not gonna knock it. But, like, logically... Spiders are cool. They do cool things. They're very beneficial in many ways. But I just don't want to see it. If they're bigger than like a pencil tip, I don't want to see it. Like if there's a spider in this room, that's fine. I just don't want to see it. Okay, I can accept your package now. The courier pushes a lumpy brown package through the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it from your hands, and dark fluid oozes from one corner. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock worker at Little Morrow. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen. I know this sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. I don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time it's a book, and it's pushed through and it thuds on the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. So, the thing about that... Boop. Getting over it with mind and body. Clearly you haven't gotten over the Leviathan yet. We already brought the dock worker something nasty. The mayor had us deliver it like on the first day we showed up. It was something icky and drippy. Heck. I need to bear this way. Oh man, that's a long way. That is a long way to go through spooky waters, chat. You know what this is a job for? E. The E button. Haste. So to use haste, I right-click. Okay, go. It also increases my panic. Which may or may not help. Hasten! Maybe slow down next to the lights because... Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, we're super paranoid. Oh, okay, so that's what happens if you stress this guy out. I think somebody's afraid of the dark. First off, let's hit the trader. Don't literally hit him, but sell the trinkets. Okay, and then we need to talk to the dock worker and bring him something else that's nasty. I didn't realize I missed so much chat. You think jumping spiders are kind of cute, but you couldn't handle them jumping at you. This is the perfect time for Imes to show up. Imes loves jumping spiders. Your significant other provided the spider, and you warmed up to him over time. If Solentre brought home a pet tarantula, I don't know what I would do. I'm sure I would just stare at it, you know, like put it in like a glass box. The terrarium, is that what that's called? And just stare at it. And very slowly become acclimated to its weirdness. I think I would grow to like it, but like if someone were to just like hand me a tarantula to right here, right now, I might freak out. You smell something fishy. Hopefully not this stream. Oh yeah, they're hiding in the ceiling corners. Yeah, just hide up there, spider, as long as you know your space, my space, we're good. Is the Leviathan going to attack the boat? That's what I thought it was at first. Hi there, Blisson. You like spiders? They just can't be the size of a softball living in your basement. You help them outside. I try to help spiders outside. There was one though that it was like this big. And on the wall. And Solentre and I tried really hard to capture it, to let it out, and we both just ended up abandoning the room for a couple days. Until the spider went away. Just like when we found the spider in the car. That was a really big spider and really nasty. This was a while back actually, but we had taken the cat to the vet, and we were bringing the cat home, and on the way home, I like looked up. And right above me, I was in the passenger seat, right above me, like, on the windshield, but also kind of like hanging on the visor, like right above my head, was this big spider, like this chonker. And I don't remember what we were talking about, but I just completely like froze up. And apparently the look of terror on my face was like very noticeable because Cilantro just looked over and was like, what? Luckily, we happened to be turning into like the grocery store parking lot at the time because I was just like, Cilantro, this spider. And he saw it and was like, oh my god. So he like tears in the parking lot, tears into a parking space, throws the car in park, and we both just abandoned the car. And we were there for like 2 hours trying to figure out like what we were gonna do about this massive spider. And we tried to get it out, but it ended up crawling in between the paneling, like the paneling between the windshield and like the outside of the car. So in the end, what we did, Cilantro drove home while I sat in the passenger seat with like the window scraper, the ice scraper, just so I could, you know, like knock the spider away if it decided to come out. It did not come out, and we never saw the spider again. But we might have not driven the car for like a month after that incident. So I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to the spider. Mood. It's like it's not that. It's not the spider itself. It's like I knew that if it were to emerge, like while I was driving, that it would be a safety hazard. Like if it even just got near me or something while driving, like I would be liable for to have an accident, basically. So I just didn't get in the car. Okay, so there's actually a lot of things that we can say to this guy. What's it like working in the docks? As changeable as the weather. Ha! Most days it's pretty quiet. Pay's not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me out on those seas every day. What else can I do for you? What do you know about any strange occurrences? I overheard a tale in the tavern some years ago. Sounded pretty strange to me. Supposedly, some 20-odd years ago, a fisherman from these parts hauled up an old sealed casket from the sea floor. They pried it open and took what was inside for themselves. That very night, the fog rolled in for the first time, and has cloaked the seas every night since. What was in that accursed casket, nobody knows. All of the crew that laid eyes on its content went mad, or worse. The casket and the crew have since disappeared without a trace, but the fog remains. Crazy stuff, huh? Okay, so the dude in the mansion is 20 years ago he stopped fishing, right? So obviously he's connected to that. It's starting to put a hole in my theory that he's the husband from the notes at the beginning. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? I know there were a few around the eastern side of the island, mostly rotted away by now I expect, or dashed apart by the waves. The poor souls kept hitting rocks in the fog, I guess. There's a blind spot back there where the lighthouse can't be seen. People get turned around. Do you ever process shipments for Blackstone Isle? That old ruin? Doubt it. Let's see. He flicks through a large logbook. It appears to be a record of shipping manifests. Thought so. It doesn't even have a shipping address. As far as I know, nobody lives there. There's totally somebody living there. Oh, a delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. He takes a large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now if you'll listen, excuse me, wish me luck. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you or compensation. No compensation? Did I already trade with this guy? I did. Yes, I already did. Oh! He pulls a book from the stack sitting on his desk and hands it to you. It's covered in dust, but otherwise it seems to be in good condition. I got a new book. I'm just gonna go to sleep here because he's feeling extremely paranoid. You put a bucket of vinegar in the car and let it sit for a week with the windows down. Yeah, so we did read that spiders don't like the aura, you know, of vinegar. So We just, yeah, we did exactly that. We left a bucket of vinegar in the car. Having a car with the window down was not a hazard. Oh, so we did it in the garage. We're like fancy people now, Infinity, and we have a garage. A garage. And a backyard. Like, we're living large. Hi again, Vin. How goes the dredging? We're on day 22, and I feel as though this game is pulling my attention in a bunch of different directions, which is making it hard to complete the main goal. I haven't seen that strange red light in a while. Wonder what it was. I haven't noticed. I wonder if it comes... Because it's day 22, like what if it comes at like the start of the month or something? Yeah, we have a garage and a backyard. What more could a girl want? Purchase, upgrade. Okay, so now we can afford the new hull. Or we've unlocked the ability to have a new hull. It's just really expensive and... What is that? Refined metal. No idea where I'm gonna get refined metal. Bye, Kuma! And so, research... What was I in the process of unlocking? Oh, this! Yeah, the flexible fishing pole. Now available in stores. So I have one research part, but nothing that I can research costs at least one research part. So I'm going to go to the shipwright and buy this new fishing rod. No, I'm not. It's expensive. But I think it does coastal and shallow, so instead of having 5 inventory slots dedicated for these rods to cover coastal and shallow water, we can just get the one for 3. I guess we just need to... Oh! Go back and repair that trawl. I gotta repair that. What is going on out there? There's a... It's $100! Bonkers. Oh, no, I'm not trying to haste. I'm trying to drop my net. I also should have dropped off that fishing part. Chat, where am I supposed to get the fish that I need for the pursuit? I guess I can check. An arrow squid? 2 squid and a black grouper. They only bite at night. Oh yeah. We did have a conversation about that. These fish are at least easy to cram into my inventory. I don't know how good they are for money, but... Oh, legendary! Yeah, trophy. 10.9 inches. Depleted, and the sun is back. I'm a vampire. Ooh, some logs. Planks, some planks. And my inventory is officially full. I can do that and fit one more fish. In chat, where do you think I find a black grouper? I don't know that I even have any info on that in my encyclopedia. You know, I don't know if we can move the fish into the net. I don't think so. Okay, those don't sell for a lot at all. It's a good question. I wish this thing would stop flashing at me. Catch a tiger mackerel. Did I already do it? I caught a blue mackerel. I need to catch a tiger mackerel. Encyclopedia. So I have to find a... I already forgot. A black grouper. Where would I find that? They have two different forms. They have their normal form and two aberration forms. Oh, not all of them do. So it's something that we find at night. So this one here, not caught, shallow, right around us. So maybe this is what we need. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It's got like a triangle head and some pointy fins. That's what the fishmonger wants? I don't know. How do I get him to open up the other menu? I don't know. Grouper. Hi, Mr. Puppy. Welcome back. How's the fishing going? It's going. We've already gone a little bit paranoid insane. And we saw a bunch of eyes in the water. And, yeah. Haven't seen any Leviathan today. But I did honk my foghorn and something honked back. That happened. We also need a squid. Which, lucky us, there's a squid. No, I went and rebound the keys and now I'm used to it. A brood squid. Ew! Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Gross. It's dark. The night is dark. The night is full of terrors. I have to find a grouper of darkness. Is it called a black grouper because it only shows up at night? Are you a black grouper? That's totally what we want. Triangle head with a pointy fin. Okay, totally can't fit anything else in the inventory. Let's go back. And not hit the rocks that are showing up out of nowhere. Watch where you're keeping those things. You had to honk your horn on the way home. Dude wasn't paying city truck, not paying attention, driving in the middle of two lanes. Dude wasn't paying attention in a city truck. Yeah, I've got the fish for the order. Oh, right. Fishing, night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright. Ability unlocked. Crab pot. Deploy it. Don't forget where you put it. Drop it out in the sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two to check on it. You've got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. It looks like I should probably buy a few. I'm not really sure how I go about deploying them. Let's have her repair this. I'm out of money again. But why don't we undock Select the crab pot ability with E. And deploy it with right click. They catch things over time and need repairing ever so often. My light has decided that now is a good time to die. What's this? It's more of these black groupers. Those are my crab pots, right? Let's put one over here. At a depth of 8 feet. Oh, okay, so depth matters. And we'll sell the 3 fish we just got. Ooh, it's $379. Okay, let's go to sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. A little stressed cause traffic. This is why I'm really happy I don't have to commute anymore. A little stressed cause traffic is like an understatement for me. I get very stressed out driving in traffic. Let's go visit this other island over here. Is this really fast mode? Like, I feel so slow. It's hard to believe my ship was faster than this in the first place. Or slower than this in the first place. Yeah, the trawling net, if we hold her off with the frustration of the fact that the trawling net is actually really bad for the environment. Oh, our friend is gone. It's super useful because I don't actually have to go fishing. Stuff just kind of shows up. That is a broken monocle. There are only 2 streets across the river to get to where you live. One of them was blocked by a train. Trains do that. Hey there, Kiptoxa! Is this game about fishing? It is about fishing, a little bit. It's an adventure, exploration, a single-player adventure exploration game with like some Lovecraftian twists. Fishing with Cthulhu. So, the basic game loop is fishing, yeah. But then there's also a lot of other things happening in-game. Is the Earth flat or round here? I don't know. I imagine that we're technically on Earth, but we also could not be on Earth. Hi, Rule. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Note for you, once you started remote work, the more you didn't have to drive, the more you didn't want to drive. Like outside of when you first got your permit. Oh, I remember that. You've never been a fan, but driving is just a necessary evil to you now that you'd rather not do. Hi, crab. Yeah. I totally get that. Wait, it's already ad time again? Like, didn't we just do this? I don't think this is gonna work for me, chat. I'll give it to the end of the week. Any crabs for that order? I don't know. What did you need? Here, take that. That is apparently what he needed. It wasn't so bad before phones. Hi, Woofer! There's some carbonation, but it's mostly flat. The water is sometimes carbonated with spooky things, yeah. Oh wait, I do want to sell my fish. Can you buy these? How much money did I say that I needed? $450? $460. Okay, well we're like 14 bucks short, so let's go to sleep. Yeah, so I didn't used to mind driving that much. Like, I was never like, yay, let's... Well, that's not true, okay? When I first got my license, I was super stoked about it. I loved driving, but then I had to do some driving for work. Like, I had multiple jobs, like as an ambulance driver, which was really stressful. And then I had a lot of jobs requiring commuting in both, like commuting to work so I could drive all day, which was not very fun. Map is M button. This is the whole map, and for reference, I've pretty much only gone to like right here. So all the boat driving, sailing I've done today is like right here. So there's these other places, but like I can't get there right now because my boat's too slow. Actually, so my phone has this thing on it, which I'm still in vampire mode because of the sun, but it has this thing. So it's like a little pop-out, and I love it when driving because I'm able to like keep both hands on the wheel and hook it to my thumb and be able to check the navigation application, you know, without having... I sound like such an adult. The navigation application, without having to actually use my hand. It's so nice. I mean, I am using my hand, right? But I don't have to like sacrifice the actual manipulation abilities of my hand in order to look at it. That would be illegal, even that. So, like, how do you use something to navigate with then? Like, how is that? I mean, it is different, but necessarily, you know, like different from mounting a phone to like a little holder thingy and looking at that. You have to have them on stands. Hands-free or bust? I'm actually not sure if here is hand-free or bust. I'm not sure. Laws do not conform to logic. They have to give you audio directions. That would be very frustrating for me because I hate audio directions. They're so distracting. And audio directions are one of those things that like set off my brain and get me really flustered. Because of like, I suppose it's ADHD things. I just get so overwhelmed with what it's yelling at me, and it like yells such stupid stuff at you. Like, in 500 feet, move to the right lane to make a right turn onto this road, and then get in the right lane, and then stay straight for 5 miles. In 250 feet, get in the right lane so you can make a right turn onto this road, and then stay straight for another 5 miles. Okay, now get into the right lane and turn right and stay straight for 5 miles. I'm just like, I can't even focus on what I'm doing right now. I have to turn them off. You just memorize the map. But I mean, I guess it depends on where you are. Like, you can't, first off, like, move to a new area and then just be like, I know where I'm going. Yeah, the repeating is anxiety inducing, yeah. It can be visible, just not physically in your hand. I think, I can understand that. But I actually have to move my head more to like check a mount than I would than being able to just like glance at my thumb. Move to a flat, square state and then never leave your house. You can see the whole state from your home. So the nice thing about this game is time only passes when you're actively playing, so it only passes when you're moving the boat or fishing or dredging. I think you can even just like hop around and talk to all these people without passing time too, which is really wonderful. I want to buy this new fishing rod because these two that I have over here are taking up a lot of space. 5 inventory tiles, in fact. And one is for coastal water, one is for shallow water, but this fishing pole does both because it's flexible. That would be kind of stressful as well, having to just memorize where to go. And it's not that I don't think I could handle the directions, I would probably just forget them. If I'm being honest. So I like that if there's something in the crab pot, it does the water thingy, the water bubbles. That's nice. Look at this big chunker. So we got both of the things that the fishmonger wants. These don't sell for much, but we should be able to afford the new fishing rod. Ew! A grotesque mackerel. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen before. What are we talking about? That's how my dinner looks every night. So even if you are out on the water, like I'm not moving the boat, time pauses. I love that mechanic. That is so streamer friendly and also Jess friendly. Assuming you don't have the thumb thing, most people just give up a hand to do it. Oh yeah. No, before I had the thumb thing, like I would have to pick up my phone, which is why I just never touched it. GPSing somewhere was such a hassle because I'd have to position it somewhere in my car where I could see it, but not touch it because I don't know, I want to be safe, okay? I want to be safe. And the thumb thing makes me very happy. Bloop, 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 bloop. I don't think we're gonna find anything different. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so even memorizing where I'm going, it's not totally plausible. I just get distracted and stuff. Sure, these are excuses, but they are legitimate reasons why I find driving to be kind of stressful. And trying to memorize where you're going is far easier west side of the United States than it is east side, because a lot of the western states are designed much more logically with their roads. You know, like just roads straight and orderly and things. But if you, for instance, were to go to the East Coast, there's just no way. Unless you've been there before, you know what you're doing, you will never find your way. Assuming that you're not going, down the road. Hi, Adsy! I hope you enjoy the subscription. Good luck trying to navigate Europe. Oh, yeah, no. I haven't driven in Europe, but the times that I was in Europe, it was very difficult navigating, and it wasn't the hardest thing. It's very... besides the fact that Europe has a lot of public transportation, very similar in the level of obscurity. I think the harder part was figuring out timetables and stuff and how to actually utilize public transportation. Especially when a lot of them weren't in English, which, I mean, of course, but... Yeah, I mean, here, good luck getting from point A to point B without a car. We wanted to see if we could put things into our inventory while out, right? That's what... I just not open inventory. Pick up? No, I can't move it to the net. I can pick it up or discard it, but I can't move it to the net. Makes sense, the net's like off the back of the boat. Okay, so let's sell what we got. I did get your crab. There. These'll do. Glad you got some use out of that old pot. You can always buy more here or repair damaged ones at the shipyard. I have one final request for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of those mutants? I was wondering... Europe feels suspiciously like it wasn't planned, along with the eastern US. Roads in the western states were laid out after the development of cards. Roads on the east coast were laid out with horses in mind and retrofitted. 20 years in Cali, 20 years on the east coast, 3 years in Germany. That's very different. Which is why I was saying it's a distinction to make. Like, memorizing where you're going, very different, depending on which side of the country. Obviously, they go mad, and obviously that's what's in the packages, right? Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish, any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. I actually do have a mutant fish with you, with me. I do, but like, who are we testing on? The fishmonger takes the aberrated fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Ew. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. And why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. But they're of use to me. Do you hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need and then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. What's he been doing with all the other fishes I've sold him? You can't spell the top fuel. I can never spell. The fishmonger's door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Okay, so he's the test subject. I feel a bit better about that. Alright. I'm buying the flexible fishing pole and installing it. Okay, I'm putting it in storage. Uninstalling this one. Selling it to you for $37.50. And I'll sell this one to you for $75. Take this out of storage. Place it here. Okay, now we have more inventory room. Let's move those over. And I need to look at research because I was working on trying to unlock something. Pots. Oh! These last longer. 5 days. I kinda want a bigger engine. This engine is outfitted with a dual propeller system, increasing speed. Yes. We gotta go faster. The Leviathan can't catch us if we're fast. Yeah, roll. Honestly, that's like one of the stressful parts of driving on roads like that. I don't want to run into anybody else and then have to be like, okay, I'm just gonna drive into the ditch and then you drive into the ditch and we're just gonna squeeze by each other. If you paint the boat red, it'll go faster. Of course it will. I hadn't really thought about that before, like a lack of abandoned buildings in Europe. Yeah, we still don't have the equipment for that. I'm supposed to be doing something else. I'm just very distracted by all the other things the game is telling me to do. So let's take a moment to open up the book. No. Well, yes. We need to go to Gale Cliffs. Do you think there's going to be somewhere to park my boat at Gale Cliffs? Is that what the black dot is? Yeah, it totally is. Those are docks. Because there's a dock at Steel Point. So, why am I going to Gale Cliffs again? Nope, 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 nope. Find the music box in Gale Cliffs. So there's one of everything at every island. Okay, to Gale Cliffs we go. If I don't stop to fish or dredge anything, we should be able to get there before dark. You had to drive in reverse almost a mile on one of those on a detour in Kentucky or West Virginia. Yikes. That sounds kind of spooky. That makes sense. I hadn't thought about that before. Like, there's literally not enough space. Is that where we're trying to go? Maybe? Straight ahead. So we're going the direction on the compass. We're going east, like southeast, right? Yeah. Totally. That's what that means. What's this? Remember what I said about not stopping to investigate things? Oh. It'd be nice if I could tilt the camera up because we are pulling up on an entire other civilization. Lots of things are backwards in West Virginia and Kentucky, but it is very pretty. That's a boathouse, isn't it? You think there's another fishmonger here? No. Somebody sounds hungry. Maybe I won't park right there. Park over here. Ingfell. There's a resident and a retired whaler living here.
Ah.
We're just rolling up and being like, "Hi, I'm the fisherman. Do you need any help with anything?" What is it? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. Around here, we consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You might say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally, we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dogs keep digging them up and eating them. I can't raise the subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Okay. Rotten eel. Got it. Where does one catch a rotten eel? Ah, yes, they can be tricky to find. I'm told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. I imagine they've been fished out around the edges, so you might have to venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. Oh, and did I mention they only come out at night? Yes, I believe they hide away during the day. Good luck. Oh, I'm so excited. What can you tell me about these cliffs? Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legends tell of two pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south sides of the cliffs. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. You know, I'm just noticing I'm standing and the lights aren't in the scene this time. Why were they in the scene last time? Supposedly they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. Did I just read that? I didn't. If I did, I didn't digest it. Both sides were completely destroyed and their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. Anything else? Do you know of any odd characters around these parts? Why, you, fisherman. Have you heard the tale of Magrin? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crews... Every time that goes off, it spooks me.
Talana Kalos Sport Dredge, Blackstone Key and Dredge Fermented.
Okay, I think that was... Nexus? I think that was Nexus. Tylana, thank you so much for using my Nexus to purchase your game. The Nexus store is open for this. About time. Thank you very much for using my link to purchase the game. It's a huge help. Thank you very much. Please enjoy. I hope we didn't get too many spoilers from me today. The secret pie, yeah, that's a Salentre. Enjoy your game, and thank you. The UK is about 94,000 miles squared. The US is 98 million! 50 years is a long time, 50 miles is short. In Europe, 50 miles is a long way, and 50 years is short. I guess. Oh. As the whales were more scarce, the crew spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magrin, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed a natural attachment to a scroll he found on one of those trips. He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magrim the Fishman. Was that the person on the cliff? Jez hype is no more. Oh, was that one of the follower emotes? Earlier today I was saying I don't remember which follower emotes we had. So I put some random ones in. I guess Jez hype was in there. I bet you that's the person who asked me to bring them fish. One day the town awoke to find all the boats' nets and lines slashed in the night. Old Magrin was nowhere to be found, nor has he been seen since. Where can I sell my fish? We catch our fish ourselves, so we don't have much need for buying any. But there's a merchant that travels around. She's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells almost anything, and she does repairs too. You were very helpful, thank you. Random resident. Retired whaler. But not Magrin? It's the Roy mode. Yeah, Roy mode probably should be Jez hype. I can fix it later. Are there any shipwrecks around here? The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. My brother ditched us and moved on over to those cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, that devil. Anything else? Anything strange? Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up and hurried away north as far as they could. As fast as they could, but they were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. We never did hear or see of them since. What can you tell me about Ingvel? Ingvel used to be a whaling town. Emphasis on the used to be. We would go out and bring in carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. But the whales got scarce from 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. Time to go. Let's see if we can locate ourselves a merchant. My net is catching new fish as I go. This is probably it, right? There's something shiny over here. A pile of loose debris. Clearing it would take strong explosives. Oh. Explosives? Noted. Noted, we need explosives. Alright, I believe this would be Gale Cliffs. An old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Hermit. Hi, Hermit. Oh my gosh, the light. There's the red light. It's here? On day 25? Oh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? Well, there are 2 prompts that will advance the story, I think, and 2 that won't. So let's start with those. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Someone that used to live here kept their ship moored at the base of the cliff until it was struck by some falling rocks and sunk to the bottom. They were devastated by the loss. We all were. It was a beautiful boat, decorated with all manner of memorabilia from their travels. At low tide, you can still see what's left of the masthead, poking through the waves. What else would you like to know? What's happening to these cliffs? They're being consumed from the core by the hateful serpent. Have you seen it? Nobody believed me, not until it started devouring our foundations, opening up chasms beneath our homes. It was nightmarish. Waking in the night to the sound of a creature slithering somewhere underneath. It seems to have turned its attention elsewhere, but not before it took everything from me. Is that the same thing that got into my boat that one night? Tell me more about the creature that lives in the cliffs. It's been burrowing tunnels through the base of the cliffs. You can see the gigantic holes it leaves just below the surface. As it forces its way out, it causes rock falls. So if you plan on going in there, keep an ear out. Should it catch sight of you? Well, you should be able to outrun it. It's quite slow, provided you can navigate the passageways. That sounds like a horrible quest later on in the game. It does sound like a big creature. Do you know how to clear the debris around here? Explosives! My brother at Infell used to make explosives. For the whaling operations, you see, nasty stuff. But with all the whales gone, I can't imagine he's still in business. Oh, this must be the whaler's brother. That makes sense. Why do you still live here if it's not safe? I've been stubbornly holding out for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position as of late. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone. I'm cut off by land and sea, left only with these trembling rocks on all sides. And just like in any video game, we're gonna offer to help move you to Ingvel. It's not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingvel with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Oh, why don't you give it back? Again, it's not as simple as that. I bet you the serpent took it. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. I'll look for it. Thank you, but please be careful. So no merchant? It's not like I have that much. Well, we do have five fish in the net. Oh, no, that's the ruins of something. Maybe that's where we want to go? Oh, the riverboat. On dock. The riverboat feels so far away in the spooks. Is that another message in a bottle? Sending out an SOS. Artifact manifest added to cabin. Maybe this is the merchant. Traveling merchant would live on a riverboat. It's not really a riverboat, is it? It's a sea boat? A boat? A houseboat. There we go. Houseboat. Oh, hoy there! You're a new face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. Haha. I'm a traveler and a merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. Fish market. If you've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, this is like Doc. Oh, I forget what Doc's brother's name is, but it's just an older gentleman who changes hats. He goes between himself and his brother Doc, depending on what you need. Dredge, the last fish bender. I think we had the same idea, LT. On this side of the pontoon, I'll buy any fish you want to sell. I'll also keep a stock of crab pots here for sale. Shellfish. Shipyard. Different outfit. Most of this gear is super heavy, so I don't offload it at every pontoon, but come aboard and see what I got for sale. I've already got this stuff. I think. A hydraulic rod. I don't have that, actually. What? It's only $13 more than I have. Okay, hold on. We're gonna undock. Oops. I thought the other thing was my boat. The other boat was my boat. We're gonna undock and go try to find some fish. Foolishly in the night. What is that? Oh, hold on a second. I don't have my lights on. To turn on my lights, I hit E, and then this, and then that. Oh, it's like a little water tornado. No big deal. It's gone anyway. Fish! It was a water tornado on the fish. Okay, that should probably be enough to afford the hydraulic reel. Although I probably can't install it. Dusty pontoon sounds more like a sketchy bar. It does sound a little sketchy. Alright, so our fisherman is just about freaking out. Look at his eye. $44 for all my fish. Okay, so how do I leave this? Escape. And then I want to go to the shipyard. I could repair this. Or I could buy a hydraulic rod to be able to catch oceanic fish. Do you think it's better to catch oceanic fish? I can't do both, right? I can't trawl and do this. Oh, fine. I'll just repair things. And there was one more thing to check. The floating dock. You might be used to dry docks at other ports, but we can make the same upgrades to your boat here at this floating dock. Check it out! Well, I still don't know what this is right here. I mean, it's refined metal, obviously, but I don't know where to find it. I don't know where to refine it! Dude, that was a really bad joke. And we are racking up tasks. Like, our one mission in life was to come and be this place's fisherman, and instead we've become this place's fisherman slash courier slash detective slash abomination hunter. Do I want a tip on where to find it? Nah, Wolfer. Not yet. An artifact manifest. Vessel SY Grand Prize with an owner, Mr. Michael Schultz, at Port Gale Cliffs. Oh, an oaken music box, purchased from the antiquarian at Little Morrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has a letter J carved into the underside, otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism, pending inspection by a locksmith. A wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask. Set to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Well, I could use that. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. A 12-piece tea set. Bone china. 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. And a jar of earth. A jar of earth from a meteor impact site, allegedly. Okay, but that oaken music box is of interest because we needs that. That's what we're looking for. If we look at our pursuits, a music box in Gale Cliffs. That's one of our tasks. Some locals might be able to point me to some shipwrecks. So he thinks I'm gonna find this in a shipwreck, but the manifest suggests otherwise. It was already found and picked up. And where was that thing I just read? Messages. Okay, so yeah, it is here at Gale Cliffs. It was picked up in Little Morrow, but made its way here. So I wonder if there's somewhere else I might find it. Oh, probably with the scary monster. Now that I think about it, that's probably where it's at. Huh. I didn't even chat with her. Have you ever seen strange things out at sea? Strange things? Plenty. But I try not to dwell on them. You would go crazy, you know? Ha! But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Are you always out on the water? Yeah, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to traveling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveler. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. What do you know about Gale Cliffs? Well, there's Inkville, just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. The folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally, I hear deep rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. And to the main point, do you need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you'll share your info with me? Sure. Great. The fish I have left to track are the oarfish, the gulper eel, Goliath tigerfish, and coelacanth. Coelacanth. I know a little about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. Tell me about oarfish. Notice the red light in the background. Coelacanth. Coelacanth. Given that oarfish have a long and fragile body, I suspect they live in reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of Gale Cliffs would suit them. Gulper eels. I know gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. It's one of the ancient fish, super deep, rarely seen. Actually, I have no idea where the coelacanth might be, but they have a primordial feel to them, don't you think? There you go. LT, rarely seen. The Goliath tigerfish are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy water and use the shade of trees as cover. They were thought extinct until relatively recently. Huh. Oh, okay, no, that's just repeating more of the same. So, with all that out of the way, let's go to sleep. Oh, this place is called the Dusty Pontoon, yeah. Surprised there is no bar here with a name like that. It was pulled up by some deep thing off the coast of Africa. Not a spoiler, just IRL stuff. I wouldn't think that the coast of Africa was a spoiler for this game, but you never know. Okay, undock. I don't really want to go and poke my head around where I suspect we might find spooky things, but we're not gonna make any progress until we find the thing the guy wants, or until we find more research parts, or more things to dredge. Because I still need to find metal. I like the music for this island. It sounds both mysterious yet hopeful. Hi there, Todd. Hello, Judge Dredge. I mean, I do want more wood, but we don't have room. You know what? Back it up. Beep, 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 beep. Because... Oh, look, we even finished reading a book. If I go back to a dock, I can move this stuff into my cargo. So we finished reading Getting Over It with Mind and Body. We have a 15% resilience to panic. We're getting over it. I feel like this... Getting Over It with Mind and Body is literally a reference to the game Getting Over It. I forget the name entirely. Getting Over It with Benny or something. Bennett Foddy. Oh, yeah. It totally is. The game is called Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and the book is Getting Over It with Mind and Body. 15% resilience added or to panic. A strange journey mattered with quotes and wisdoms that promise enlightenment, but towards the end it became a tedious and unrewarding slog, akin to climbing a mountain. An odd mix of relaxation and frustration. Maybe I'll read it again someday. So that's just straight up an Easter egg, right? Okay, park it, because I'm moving the wood to my cabin. I mean my storage locker. I don't know why that makes me laugh as much as it does. I bet you there's good fish here. But we need a faster boat. You know I want to go into that, right? Oh, I found the tiger mackerel. Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that. It had to be done at least once. Shortcut. I had to do it just once. I fully... Yeah, we've scienced. We've scienced. This is not where I want to be. Hopefully the merchant is still here because she does ship repairs. And it's already nighttime again? What? I didn't even make it like a quarter of the way around the island. Okay, that's not what I want. Your boat sprung a leak. We should fix that. Yeah, I drove into a water tornado. Normal Fridays and all. So the tiger mackerel... I don't think we can hold on to that for a long time. I cannot hit the right button. Figure in blue, catch tiger mackerel. I love the sound of rain against the roof of my cabin. Is there anything better? Oh, dang it, I was trying not to sell everything. Alright, it's 5 o'clock. Let's just go to bed. And maybe we can find another tiger mackerel and take it to the person who I believe is Megrin. I found it behind the island over here. Actually, first off, select a new book to read. Encyclopedia. Tiger mackerel. Caught in the daytime at Gale Cliffs. So I think it could be caught anywhere around here. It's got a moon tail. A moon tail. Wait. And it's coastal. So that doesn't look like it. That's what it is. No, that's something else. Oh, what's this? Press F when the ball reaches the zone at the top. I found a gnashing perch. That's disgusting. Eyeless and mindless, driven only by the desire to consume. A purpose satiated many times over. It's got like dentures installed. Okay, that's definitely it right there. This is totally it. Okay, that's not a fishing spot. That's it. That is not it. Oops. That was the rain? No, I mean, there was a fish that looked like it had the correct tail. Don't run into that. Don't do that. We've already scienced it. I did catch one in my net. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting I. It's an ocean perch. Okay. Tiger mackerel. I think I have to catch it the same day. Another blackmouth salmon. This is probably it. Yeah, moon-shaped tail. Alright, we're off to see the figure in blue. Who I've named Megrin. I don't know for certain if it's Megrin, but according to the Ingfell resident or the whaler, I can't remember. There used to be a whaler named Megrin who wanted to be immortal, so did something with the like spooky fish and then disappeared. But before they disappeared, had an insatiable hunger. And there is a strange figure in blue nowhere in the direction I'm going. Who wants fish. So we need to just go, like, basically north to Blackstone Isle. North, north, north. And we might want to engage turbo mode here. Turbo mode gives us the spooks. Oh, there's a lighthouse. Why is it red? It was sunset. Just crossing the ocean in the middle of the night. There's no such things as leviathans and spooky things. I don't know how much we can push this. I just got honked at again. Hold on. Whoa! It's a boat! It's a boat. Chat, it's a boat. There's a boat back there. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? I'm trying to park mine, but there's a boat. I'm so curious and I want to go after it, but like I know if I do, I'm gonna die. It's a ghost boat. Hi there, Strike. The worst part of the gnashing fish is that fish sort of exists IRL. There's a fish, you can't recall the name, but it has human-like teeth to crush nuts. At least not to gnaw flesh, right? That's an aggressive boat. It was pretty aggressive. Do you think I summoned it with my foghorn? Okay, look. You know what? I do. Wait. What if I touch this at night? Okay, we're not going anywhere. The light just went out. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna sleep here tonight. Hopefully my fish don't go bad. Everything feels so much farther away in the middle of the night. I'm super curious about the boat. Like, what do you think that is? Do you think it will crash my boat? If it hits me, does my boat become wrecked? Do I have to fix it? Do I get transported to... I don't know. My mind's... I'm very curious. So I think this is Megan. This hooded figure. They point to a second scroll. Another shape. This one looks like a tiger mackerel. So this person rips into the flesh of the fish, draws out their heart, like Killua from Hunter x Hunter. It's consumed as quickly as the first. Almost fulfilled. They point to a fish on the final scroll. This one's a snake mackerel. I don't have one, sorry. Can't help you. I'll be back later. We need a faster boat. I was so excited about how fast this boat was. It's so slow. We have 7 fish in the net. The fishmonger's gonna give me so much money. Chat, it's ad time again. In 2 minutes and 52 seconds. But today what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna snooze this one. Snooze. I'm snoozing it because I just want to finish this day. The relaxed mind reading complete. This is also a many-eyed mackerel. Gill plates dotted with eyeballs. Superfluous but scanning frantically. All eyes see right through you. Creepy. I'm very hungry. Nuh-uh, Wenbot. Wenbot doesn't know I snooze the ads. I would actually love it if Wenbot was able to talk to the ad manager, but you cannot do that. I don't think. There's no API support or something. Oh, my crabs. It's a lot of crabs. I got an achievement called Perfect Packing, and I think it's because I filled my inventory 100% of the way. So we have loads of fish. I'm gonna make so much money. Ugh, blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. 238.98. Rich. I'm so rich. And I gotta go pick up these, crabs, too. He ate the bad fish. Yeah, well, he, like, wrung it with his hands. Okay, there's one. I probably need to fix them. Needs repair. Seems like a pain in the butt. Pick up. Beep, 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 beep. I missed it. Beep. Forwards. Pick up. These only last, I think, for a day before they break. So they caught all... Ooh! It's a common crab, but it's a trophy common crab. I can't take the big crab with me, but I can fill my inventory with baby crabs. Caught another fish. What happens if I drive straight into the dock? It's got some tires on it, presumably so you can't crash through the dock like I'm envisioning. Crabs are good money. Okay, I see the point of investing in better crab pods. So she does have the hydraulic rod. Problem is, I cannot accommodate it. So if we hit tab and then go to... Nope, not here. Research. We have 0 research parts. Do we though? I think I put them all in my inventory. Oh, storage locker, excuse me. No, I did not. We have no research parts. So in order to get a bigger boat or a faster boat, I'm gonna need a twin jet drive engine. A further improvement on the basic jet drive engine. Wait, is there a different engine I can buy? More faster? This one goes 26.3. This one is 36.8. It's a big old engine though. I'll sell that one. I'll sell this one. Oh, I can't sell the peculiar engine. But I can sell the rusty engine. And then move this back. And then install it. So now we're gonna go even more faster! I got a need for speed. Oh, I should probably get another light. A cracked bulb. Oh, wait a second. No, put that back, sorry. I can put 2 of these together. 750 lumens, a range of 65 feet. Or this one for 1800 lumens and 82 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna get both of those. Or one of these. Better lights. Better nets. Better engines. Better rods. Okay, real quick, let's just take this thing out for a spin. Woo, it's very new. Neum. Still pretty slow though. We're gonna need the fastest boat they've ever seen. The fastest boat around these parts. So we're just getting kind of full, so let's drop some stuff off. We have everything we need except for refined metal. We have scrap metal, so I wonder if we do something with that. A jet drive engine. It doesn't seem like we do anything with converting resources, so it's gotta be just something we find out and about, which we'll probably locate if we continue the story, which I don't have time for today. So we're gonna rest.